你知道，你知道，你知道好一点都知道，你知道，要我说不了。What? You kill my shoes? You killed my units? Oh man, I didn't know that. Estamos viendo.
Hello, hello. I was watching my intro in... Jesus, I feel like it's a bit long. I wanted to add more cheat to it.
We require more minerals.
So today I'm planning to play some brewer, to watch few videos. One of them is a tasteless video, him talking about what units could be interesting to the new RTS game, Stormgate, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I don't know if it is a Stormgate or just like the new RTS games. What units could be interesting from StarCraft to include in a new RTS? There is also news that a guy from Eastbox is interested in doing more StarCraft. That would be nice, to be honest. StarCraft 3 somehow. Dude, is my matchmaking working? I see the lapse time is 0. And sometimes you find games. You see?
We require more minerals. 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 We require more minerals.
I don't know if this Protoss play is good. he lose the workers, probably not.
We require more minerals.
You never win a drone versus pro fight.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Why he retreat like that? Was the cannon not ready?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Alright, get the spider.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack. More minerals. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete.
Alright, the shuttle is surrounded. Hunky escape. Honestly.
We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Lose all the hydras to stun. Fucking idiot.
Require our forces are under attack. more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. More minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Are you finishing?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Nice. I think his cannon timing is fine. Don't really know why he, yeah, it's actually super fine. What's up, man? Topo in the house, what's up, man?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Easy. Honestly, what the fuck I'm doing playing at 2300 MMR, man? It's mostly free wins.
We require more minerals. 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 We require more minerals.
What I'm playing? CBT?
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Let's see what this guy is up to. I'm telling you, these new maps, all the maps being created lately, I have the feeling that they are so, I don't know.
Require more minerals.
I remember there was a time I was excited to discover new maps and shit. And what the imagination from the people like creating these maps could bring to the players. But now it feels like every map is like a fucking polypoy copy paste or some shit like that. Remember when they bring maps to the Pro League or to the big Korean tournaments? It used to be cool maps, man. A lot of cool maps. Maybe some of them they were like they're not supposed to last more than one season, but at least it was something cool. Now you see all these new maps, it's like everyone's just like creating the same. There are maps that you can't even wall, like do a proper wall anymore, as I said. Makes no sense, man. Probably back then they used to pay these map makers. Probably. Now like everyone just like the big focus on map is like, oh, is it symmetric? When in the past I believe like there was like more creativity to the maps.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, Sylph is like the fucking best map you have seen in like forever. Sylph is probably the best map you have seen since Secret Breakers. Hey, and why is requesting a song so inflated? It feels like real life, man. Hey, Reed, listen. That shit was like long time ago. If you notice, like now I don't even play music because all is copyright, and they mute your board or can ban you and stuff like that.
We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack.
I kind of wanna go Hydra Lurker in this game.
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
Kind of nice some of these medics, man.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Evolution complete.
Bro, what is the Lurker?
Evolution complete. We require more minerals.
This is good. This is coming back. Five barracks.
Our forces are under attack.
What's up, Michael, man? War becoming harder place for living. We must be strong. We are fucked, Michael. We are fucked. We have no chance, Michael. That's why you see all these big guys from Amazon, Tesla, like doing this technology to go to Mars and shit. They fucking live in this war, man.
We require more minerals.
Do you think Blizzard is good? I mean, do you think Activision Blizzard is going to stay like that with the merge with Microsoft, or they're going to like just be Microsoft now? Just Microsoft? That is going to be interesting. Because I've been watching this these people from the Age of Empires community. Bro, I remember 6 or 7 years ago, they have like nothing going. And now they have these huge tournaments and shit. They have like new decks to the game. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe a new StarCraft? That will be hard, but I don't know. You know, the thing is, and this is like, it's for everyone actually.
We require more
The people
minerals.
that make these games, when they have to make a new one,
We require more minerals.
I don't really think there is the same hunger.
We require
You know,
more
the
minerals.
same need of, well, we need to do something, because they already make it. Like, you are making
Require more minerals.
an amazing game.
We require more minerals. We require
You know, you
more
are already
minerals.
set for a long time.
More minerals. We require
So when they ask you to make a new one,
require more minerals.
I don't really think there is
Spawn more overlords.
I don't really think there is a need for them to really like
Spawn more.
go so creative and make a new one. So if I was to make a new game, it would be probably like with new people. People that really want to do something like crazy good, like you know, like to leave a name. That's what I think is needed.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords.
Dude, this guy is so annoying. I wasn't even reading. But it's just the sound that is annoying me. It's like the same example with musicians or like movies or whatever. You have this project. You probably like your life actually depends on this project. So you're actually giving your all for it. But when you make it, when you already make it, you are already just like it's impossible because you're already in the comfort zone.
Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack.
We try one by one.
Our forces are under attack.
Bro, you lose all your drones. He's not going to break it? What the hell is this guy, man? Ah, you are fucked.
Our forces are under attack.
That's 770s, bro.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Fucking lagging. Bro, you scouted first this game. You made all the right move, except for doing a good block to your ramp. That's the reason you actually use the game.
We require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Spawn more overlords.
Hello, man.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
This guy is on scouting.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
Is this a factory build?
Require more minerals.
Nice,
Our
now.
forces are under attack. require more minerals. We require more minerals.
What's that damage?
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack.
What is this guy doing without the CB?
Evolution complete.
Bunker ready. CB dying sounds like saying weed. That's a lot of imagination. Are you high right now?
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more Vespine gas. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack.
You're not attacking. Is that any upgrade for my metals? Yeah. No attacking, bro. What are you doing?
Evolution complete. We require more Vespine gas. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Valkyrie.
Our forces are under attack.
Are you staying at the marine fucking Scourge? I mean, you're supposed to move when you are being attacked. What the hell? Grace?
Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. 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 forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. Spawn more overload. Require more minerals. Complete. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. forces are under attack. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. More minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. 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 We require more Vespine. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
What the Hydras, man? Send Hydras to this position.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
GG. That drop he did was insane. I didn't realize he had spent it so early here. I was like checking all this. I didn't fucking check it this. That drop slowed me down so much. I didn't realize he killed the defiler mount. I was trying to make defilers for so long. I wasn't making any. So yeah, that too. He killed so much tech with a draw, man. He killed the Fire Mount, he killed a Spy, Evolution Chamber. Okay, let's check some videos, man. I need a break after that one. I need a good break after that video, after that game. Jesus. What is it? It's on Tasteless channel. Oh, he actually have 2 videos. That's cool. Tasteless top 5 StarCraft units to inspire Stormgate. Let's see this one.
With Stormgate around the corner, I've been thinking a lot about what the game's going to look like, what the different races are going to be like. Is it going to be more similar to Warcraft 3? Is it going to be more similar to...
You know, units, not every unit is good for a StarCraft game. For example, in StarCraft 2, I feel like Adept. The Adept unit they added in, I think, the tier expansion. That's probably the worst thing that happened to the game. I know, no, not even kidding. I feel like that's not a unit for an RTS game. I don't know if you actually, any of you know what Adept is. If you play StarCraft 2.
To StarCraft, whether that be 1 or 2, I don't know. But in my experience as a professional sportscaster specializing in RTS, there are some units I like a lot more than others.
You don't know what is Adept? I will show you. It's pretty much a unit that can put a shadow in the map and teleport to that shadow. So that means if you are like in a fight and you spell the shadow to outside the fight, you can actually like escape with the unit. That's pretty much.
Hello everyone, my name is Loco and welcome to some more StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void. Today I got a Protoss versus Terran for you that I played to it, especially if it really groups up very nicely together, because you can basically get like a clump control like right now, and I'm gonna start getting a couple of observers. There's really no it will be an extremely powerful. That's because he saw one adept, but I've been playing relatively aggressive in Terran versus Protoss, and it seems like most of the Protoss players are cutting a lot.
That's it. Wait, is that a dead or a Sigot? Can't fucking tell, they all look the same.
Corners, and you know, forcing them to use that Mothership Core energy can actually be extremely useful, especially with the upcoming patch changes where it's becoming, you know, a lot more powerful. But anyways, so this is what the majority of my Protoss versus Terran games have been about. I've been doing this exact strategy right here, where I go ahead and get the early game observers, make sure I get the upgrade for the adepts, and I just simply start moving out with the Warp Prism. I oftentimes do get another Warp Prism as a follow-up as well, and make about 8 gateways in total. So in this game, let me actually have a quick count here. I do have 3 right here, getting a Templar Archives as well. And I have, yeah, I got 7 gateways in this specific match. So, in this case, what I actually do want to follow this up with, and the reason why I'm getting the double gas and the natural, not the perfect execution for this build, actually. But what I've been trying and experimenting with...
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
A change into Archives as well, just because they deal so extremely well with everything else Terran. And here we go. I'm using the Shade ability right now of the unit.
And you know what's funny? You can cancel that. You don't even need to commit. Like, you can just like use that to scout. I feel that this unit, it doesn't have any role in RTS games. That unit is so shit.
And so I'm making this video to talk about the 5 units that I hope Frost Giant will take inspiration from when making the units they're going to make that are going to be in Stormgate. These are not going to be units from Warcraft 3, just StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. So, to get this started, the first unit that I hope they take some inspiration from, maybe we see a unit like this early on when the game comes out.
Imagine he says High Templar. That would be so stupid.
Is the StarCraft 2 Sentry.
I didn't see that coming. I actually didn't. I didn't see that coming. The Sentry? I feel like the Sentry... You know what? There was a time... Now I think that there are ways to deal with the Sentry, but there was a time there was no way to deal with the Sentry. And you will see these games that people using the Sentry to block the ramp, and it will be like forever. If you have like 2 or 3 sentries, you will stay in your base like I don't know, 20 minutes.
I think this was an excellent unit in the game. I think it did a lot to make early game interested in ways that we hadn't really seen before in any game. The fact that it could obstruct terrain was really exciting. We had a lot of cool rushes where people did drops in the mains. They would force field the ramp. So, you know, any unit like that that can basically manipulate the environment early on without being insanely overpowered, I think is a really good mechanic to add in the game. Hallucinate, wasn't the biggest fan of. I think it had interesting moments. I do feel like that should be more of a late game ability, since a lot of that ability kind of became a default scouting unit. You just make a Phoenix and go across the map and try to see what they're doing. But yeah, overall the Sentry, I thought it was a good contribution to the game, and I thought it kept it really fresh and interesting in a way that you didn't quite have early on in StarCraft 1. Second unit, I hope that Frost Giant takes inspiration from for the game Stormgate is going to be the Mule. I know that the Mule was very controversial when it first came out. A lot of people...
Bro, what the fuck is... Well, what the fuck is tasteless like? What the fuck? Jesus. Okay. The Sentry and the Mule. The Sentry and the Mule, what? I wasn't expecting this at all. The Sentry and the Mule.
People did not like it. A lot of people really worried it wouldn't be balanced. And that's a fair assessment when the game first came out, I think. However, it seems like the game's really been balanced well around the mule. But basically, the idea of having any unit that can enhance an economy early on or throughout the game, I think is an interesting concept, especially when that unit, if you're going to go for that, you're giving up a scan, right? So I think it's not just that it's an economic enhancement, but you're choosing one thing over another. And so I would like...
What do you mean? In StarCraft, if you are a star player, you need to be doing something every second. that's actually StarCraft 1, sir. You need to be doing everything every fucking second. Like if you're not doing macro with your mutas, you already lose the game.
To see something like that, or maybe a couple units like that could definitely make the game more interesting. Third unit that I am hoping to see something like in Stormgate is the StarCraft 1 carrier.
Has arrived.
Now, I know there's a carrier in StarCraft.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen. I don't know you guys, but to me, like, let me tell you a funny story. Taser was the first guy I saw casting StarCraft in the Gon TV tournament, you know. Back then in Brugwar, not StarCraft 2, but in Brugwar. So this guy always been I have seen him like a superstar or something, you know, like. And then I finally get to meet him in Korea, in the GSL studio, and I was like, I was so Star Trek. Like, I was not able to say word or cheat, like, nothing. I remember he offered me something to drink. Like, they didn't have too much shit, but he was like, looking at what they had, you know, and he was like telling me like if I wanted pizza or whatever. I was like, I was not able to talk. I think I told him, no, it's fine. I was so fucking like... Dude, I was like super Star Trek by Teslas. And now I'm watching him saying this top 5. What the fuck? Like, the sentry, the mule, and the carrier? The carrier? Are you fucking kidding me? If you talk about a unit that is like the most cheaty design in the history of games, it's the carrier. It's so fucking dumb. It's super dumb.
But the StarCraft 1 carrier, honestly, it's just a more interesting unit. There's a lot more drama in a game, specifically Protoss versus Terran, that you get with the carrier. The more you micro it, the more you get out of it. The fact that you could keep it at a certain range. Obviously, there were some bugs and some ways that you could manipulate that unit that I think they shouldn't carry over, like being able to keep the interceptors out. But overall, you don't really have anything in any other RTS game that creates the kind of air-to-ground drama that the StarCraft 1 carrier creates. If you look at StarCraft 2, in fact, a lot of the air-to-ground drama becomes these sort of weird death balls that the ground army can never engage with, where it's the opposite for StarCraft 1. A lot of times, it's the fleet has to then try to maneuver away from the ground army, because if they're ever caught underneath it, they'll die. So something like that, obviously that might be one of the hardest things to implement in the game, but if they can kind of go to that and get something like carriers that don't become a death ball so much, I think it'd be a great contribution. I do think this is one of the big differences highlighted with this unit from late game StarCraft 1 to late game StarCraft 2. I do feel like sometimes late game StarCraft 1 a little bit more interesting. And it's hard to make it as much of a death ball-y thing, but still, a power unit like that would be cool to see. The fourth unit, I am hoping we see something like, and I'm probably going to upset some people when I say this,
I mean, I've been so upset since like the first unit. I actually am not going to fucking. I will going to be surprised if I'm upset with this one. Like for real.
is the Defiler. Now the Defiler.
Are you fucking kidding me? You are my fucking hero. What the fuck? That's the best idea you ever had in this video. What? Dude, that's a fucking great idea. What the fuck? Bro, that's the way. That's the way. That's the fucking way. Yes. Oh man. Jesus. Okay. Texas is back to being my star. No, jokes aside, I think the fighter is a great unit. You probably can claim that Swarm is too strong, but you know what? I don't mind the fighter with a Swarm with a less powerful. You know, I don't mind that. As I don't mind the Swarm to actually covering my units against siege tank units, for example. Something that it doesn't do right now. To my Hydras or stuff like that, you know. That would be cool.
Defiler is a pretty busted unit. Dark Swarm and Plague and Consume, which just allows you to eat Zerglings or any other small unit to get energy for the Dark Swarm and the Plague. That made for an exciting late game. The thing is, you need to be careful to not allow this to become like what Infestors were. In StarCraft 2, it seemed like you were just able to mass up a whole lot. In StarCraft 1, it's very hard to get the Defiler and then to keep it out. So if there's a way they can have some kind of a devastating spellcasting unit in the late game and less of sort of this massing up like you saw with Infestors, where, you know, the Infestor has good abilities, but when you have, 10 of them, that's not as exciting to watch, especially with how easy it is to cast spells in the game. But I would like to see some kind of unit where when the spell's cast, it is immediately devastating if it works, and it's really game-changing. Because I think anything that allows the game to, on a dime, flip, one engagement can become so important, I think that makes it a lot more fun for the viewer. I think it's more rewarding for a player who's trying to recover and come back. So I want to see some kind of dramatic late-game unit. Again, important to note that it's very hard to get more than a couple Defilers in a game because Terran has the ability to irradiate them throughout the game and kill them off before they can cast the spells. But something like that I think would be a lot of fun. And then the final unit that I really want to see from the game Stormgate, my personal favorite out of all RTS games is a Shuttle Reaver combo of some.
I think
I'm sorry.
let me do justice to the pose. I think Shuttle River it can be annoying to play against, but at the same time it's actually like probably like a very fun mechanic in the game, and I don't disagree. I feel like this is a very fun mechanic to the game, but at the same time, it's not always so easy to do. Like at the Fire River, the Fire River. What the fuck I'm talking about? Shuttle River. It can be like super strong if your opponent knows what he's doing in the game, but if you're in this kind of situation that you know actually that he's doing that, you can shut down the Shuttle River super hard, But I agree. I think it should could be fun. The problem is that in Brook War, the river is balanced by not always hitting. Like, it's a very cool mechanic. For example, in StarCraft 2, there is this river. It's not really a river, but It's called Disruptor. I have this, I think H Mulet was playing StarCraft 2 not long ago. Look at this.
Oh my god! Look at me go, man! I'm on fire!
Look at this, look at this.
Oh!
Jesus.
Oh my god! Look at me go, man! I'm on
So imagine a river like that in a new game that doesn't miss. It's just like, it's insane.
That's what I expected.
And you can control it. You control it.
I think there's almost nothing more exciting than watching somebody control a Reaver, watching somebody kill, whether it's workers or, you know, in a fight, it's microed, it's used to defend or to attack. But the ability to have something slow that if it's ever cornered is killed off, but paired with something fast that might be a little bit more fragile, where you can maneuver it around. Now, before you say in the comments, what about the Disruptor and the Warp Prism? I feel like that's just a less interesting version of the Shuttle Reaver. The fact
Indeed.
that the Reaver can fire, and the Scarab will remain moving on the ground after the Reaver's been scooped up makes for some more interesting micro moments, where I think it's fundamentally less interesting and exciting, where the Disruptor has to stay on the ground as the shot is fired out, and it can't be picked back up. It can't get scooped back up by the Warp Prism until the Disruptor shot has finished.
Oh, really?
So something like that. I don't know if you want to make one unit that then you could upgrade it kind of like you would a Hydralisk to a Lurker, where maybe it's like a shuttle that upgrades to a Shuttle Reaver, or a Reaver that upgrades to a Reaver Shuttle. Maybe you want to make it a combination of two units, but I think in order to create real drama on the screen, you have to have units that can really make a fight exciting and fun. The same way that when you watch a Dota game or a League of Legends game, usually it's the interactions of a couple champions or heroes, or in this case, a couple units in the game that really, it could go either way, you don't know. And so there's some tough decision-making in there. And for me, that would be the Shuttle and Reaver, so I hope they put something like that in there. By the way, if you are watching this channel and you have not already, please subscribe, like the video. Subscribe, excuse me, and like the video. I'm going to be making more content around Stormgate as we get closer and closer to the game coming out. I hope to be casting it, as well as streaming it on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/TastelessTV. Also, if you want to check out our merch, go to tastelessthreads.com. We got a lot of cool RTS and gaming-related stuff there as well. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Yeah, man, I agree.
So, like many...
I agree with the two last units. I feel like the Filer and the mechanic of the Reaver and the Shuttle is a very interesting one. As long as the Reaver is not something like this route in StarCraft 2 that it almost never misses, you know? Because in Blue War I feel like it's balanced when the Reaver misses. That's like there is like time reaction for it. That's cool. But at the same time, you know, in a game, not everything has to be like super skilled, you know? Like if you think about a fucking Terran, that Marine attack ground and air, and you use it the whole game. And I find that a bit imba. And it's also like super cheap as well. It's the most cheap, one of the most cheap units in the game. For what it does, that you are using it the whole game.
Many of you, I've been super excited about Stormgate, the new RTS game coming from Frost Giant. which should be out in the next couple of years. And as an RTS caster of both StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, and even a little bit of Warcraft 3, there's definitely some units I have wanted to see, which I can link you to a video of over here. But there's also units I don't want to see. And I hope that Frost Giant doesn't take inspiration from these units.
Guys, do you think they should make like an RTS with a hero? Not like in StarCraft 2 that is all about around the hero, but like imagine a hero that, let's say, just like it takes more supply and it's very hard to balance. But for example, that it doesn't, a hero that doesn't get more levels. I don't know, I feel like it's very hard to balance a hero in a game actually. Red Alert 2 has something like that, really? Oh yeah, I remember. But they weren't like super imba. Like if I'm not mistaken, Tanya was using these double shotguns, right? Not shotguns, it was just 2 pistols or 2 revolvers. I don't remember. Something like that. I feel like tanks are heroes when I play PvT. They are destroying. That's how I feel about Mutas, by the way. I feel like Mutas could be like considered a hero. Because like it's... You group them together and you're just like doing so much damage. And there's like these micro techniques you need to do with different keys. Like patrol is specific or something. Then M micro is specific for killing a turret, or for example, or an SCB. Hold position is to split the damage, you know. I don't know, I feel it's hard to balance. But at the same time, I think it would be interesting to at least to explore that. Maybe testing it, or I don't know. Just to see what you can do with that. Like imagine just like what I just mentioned, like Mutalis. But you need to press all these buttons to make it efficient to do all these attacks. Yeah, Warcraft you can make hero, but all the game is based around the hero. Like you level it up, you buy stuff, and you go to shops and shit. I'm lying a bit here because I know there are shops in the map in Warcraft, but I don't remember if you are getting items to the hero or to every unit.
Units. So this is my list of 5 units that I just think aren't that exciting, aren't that fun for RTS. And frankly, I hope we don't see stuff like this going into the release of Stormgate. No Warcraft 3 units, just StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 for this video. So the one unit to start this off that I don't like is the StarCraft 2 Zealot. Now, I like the StarCraft 1 Zealot. StarCraft 1 Zealot is a lot of fun to use. But the StarCraft 2 Zealot, first of all, there's almost no melee micro in StarCraft 2. We'll talk a little bit more about that later, but, you know, the Zealot, it's a slower unit, and its speed upgrade, frankly, it takes away my ability to control it in the game. When you upgrade charge, it defaults onto a unit and attacks that. And I just don't feel like that's the way an RTS should function. There's so much great stuff you can see with melee fights in RTS, and if you don't believe me, look at any good Warcraft 3 game. There's so many interesting moments where units can block each other off in groups or body block individually. watching two melee units chase each other is really exciting. In StarCraft 1, the StarCraft 1 Zealot, those fights versus Zerglings are so rewarding and interesting to watch. But in StarCraft 2, I've even talked to pro gamers that complain they have to hope that the game AI will give them a good pairing with the charge upgrade. So if you're going to have any melee unit, don't make it like the StarCraft 2 Zealot.
I don't fucking know what he's talking about. Because I never play Protoss in StarCraft 2. No, I'm not saying he's grown. I'm just saying I don't really understand what he's saying, because I don't really understand how silos work in StarCraft 2. So I have no idea. I really don't know what he's talking about here. So I don't really know. Don't really know what to say about it. I always thought that silos are used in StarCraft 2 to block the wall or something like that. But like beyond that, I don't really like. Are silos even used? I don't know. Shares is a StarCraft 2 led to grade, and they run at a unit. Oh, you don't decide what unit they're attacking. And you can't stop it either? Wait, that's weird. That's really weird.
You're automating a weird part of the game that just isn't what the game should be about. So I hope we don't have anything like a StarCraft 2 Zealot with a charge upgrade, because I just think it takes from the game. The number 2 unit I hope we don't take inspiration from is the StarCraft 1 Ghost. Now, many of you may already know the StarCraft 1 Ghost is one of the worst units in the game. StarCraft 2 Ghost, it's interesting. It's a strong unit, and it's something you have to have in the late game. But my issue with the Ghost overall, honestly, in StarCraft 1 is there was such an emphasis put on nukes, and this is almost really where I want to go with this. Can we please not have the whole nuke thing happen in the game, or if it is going to be happening, can we make it actually exciting? Can we make...
Yeah, I feel like StarCraft 2 nuke is not exciting at all. I actually believe that it almost feels like it's like you can like in Brew War, when you pull a nuke, it's like I feel like sometimes you panic because you are not so used to it that you are like, what? Nuclear launch detected, and you are like fucking crazy going around the screen looking for the red dot, you know? And in StarCraft 2, I feel like it's so often that you can mass spam nukes and shit. Well, I know Larva mass spam nukes on me, but that's different. That is actually different. In a normal situation in StarCraft 1 game, nuke is like super exciting. Like, anyone remember when Nada nuked Larva? Larva was like, I think like Larva was like super ahead in the game, and Nada used this nuke to break like so many Sunkas, man. I was like one of the most exciting shit I have seen in StarCraft, honestly. There have been like few games I remember nuke was like something really, really special. But yeah, in StarCraft 2 nuke, and it doesn't even like do too much damage. Like it's less powerful, I believe.
Make it maybe as suspenseful as it should be, because right now nukes in both StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 they're lame. They don't do that much damage. There's always been a lot of hype built up about the Ghost, whether it was in either of the StarCrafts or even with StarCraft Ghost, the game that never came out, but that nuking ability was there. The number of times I have casted a live event in either of the StarCrafts, and a nuke is fired, and I watch the whole audience. This is going to be an audience that doesn't know the game that well. They start to freak out. They get excited. I see people grabbing each other's shoulders. Oh my God, a nuke. And then they don't realize, oh, the nuke doesn't do anything. It almost never hits anything of value. It really doesn't do that much damage. Most buildings are not even destroyed by one nuke. And I think it's just a misleading thing in the game. And
Yeah, he's so right about it. I feel like nuke is like even in Brewer sometimes. Let me see. Larva versus Nada nuke. Wait, there is a Bolster versus Nada nuke here. I see. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, dude, he left the game before the nuke. So this is Larva versus Nada.
It is just 7 or not. Nada is actually preparing here an army move out. He also has his science vessel in case the Zerg has some lurkers, but important here for Larva giving so much vision. Very likely launch that nuke, so let's just have a look.
A nuke is coming now.
Exactly, this nuke is being launched. There's a nice overlord here giving vision, and a great defense here by Nada. And we have that nuke, even a defensive matrix here on that Ghost. So here we go, the nuke is up. I see the red pointer here into this position, and still the Ghost is up, so Larva already in some big trouble. He deals so much damage now to that Ghost, so the Ghost finally has fallen here. Close to many units have also fallen here for Larva. The Sunkens do hold, they will take some damage. So much damage being done here by Nada. Same can be said here for Larva. He's losing so many units here. Sunkens are falling left and right, but in the end 3 Sunkens are still being alive.
Bro,
Marines are falling left and right, so
I don't fucking remember this game or what? What is the nuke?
cancel here his first attack. Going to kill him
What?
first ultralisk here, so and even though Scourge get a nice connection here. However,
This is not how I remember this game.
again by Nada.
Oh, it's a new attack, okay.
Everything he has now against Larva. Even an SCD is being brought in here, so perhaps he's going to build some bunkers. Perhaps just a better rally point, or maybe he's going to build some bunkers here. Or it could be the general here of the army. This SCV now is actually being used as a mechanic just to heal this, just to repair this science vessel. Science vessel very important.
You know, I have the replay from this game, and Nada was upgrading the vision upgrade for the Ghost, but he decides to do the nuke before the upgrade was ready. So like he could avoid all this attack, man. Like he could like make it one attack. See?
Cast once again a defensive matrix on this Ghost, but are there any ghosts? Yes, there I see 2 ghosts in here. This irradiance it is against that ultralisk, and so many ultralisks now out here for Larva. He's already at 5 ultralisks, so Nada once again, this time in a little bit of trouble, because those ultralisks are so tanky here for him, and Larva needs to be very careful here. We all once again have a nuke being launched here. This time the Ghost is nicely being defended by those Marines, but so much damage is being dealt here. Even the science vessel has fallen. Ultralisks are also falling here. In comes the nuke. There is that nuke, and here we go. Great splash damage here by Nada. What a great nuke here by him. But Larva still has those tanky ultralisks. However, there's so much being left here.
Yeah, man.
The Larva has the high ground, so he's looking very confident. Larva throws everything he has. More and more ultralisks are being popped out. 2 drones are falling, and now the expansion is in trouble as this ultralisk once again.
By the way, how Nada loosely?
Drones are being pulled here as more and more is falling here left and right for the Zerg and for the Terran. Reinforcements are once again coming in, but those ultras are so tanky here. against these units. Look at that, so much damage being taken by them, but they still hold, they still fight, and not that many drones are being killed here. So yeah, reinforcements once again are coming in here for Nada.
Yeah, block the run with the medics, bro. That's it.
Another nuke here by him. 2 science vessel also joined the army, but so many ultralisk here for Larva already once again.
Oh my god, so many ultras.
As he has the high ground here, so really great job. Now we finally have some great science vessel casting those irradiate on themselves, so many drones here are being killed. Larva has to pull back. Finally the Scourge are coming in just to get those connections. Nice micro.
If he hit the first nuke, he will have won. Yeah, 100%.
Those ultralisk are being able to chase the army away here for Nada, so Nada even being chased once again by those ultralisk with that speed. Really
Yeah,
good.
68 against
Larva is sadly
114.
see a reaction here by Larva. Perhaps no, he's just going to retreat.
Anyway, that's the nuke in Brewer.
I understand why it was implemented and what a fun idea that was, but we also have to appreciate where RTS is now, and that this is the most peripheral thing that can happen in a game. It basically happens in the rarest of moments in StarCraft 1, usually to humiliate somebody.
Holy sh! Greatest nuke anyone ever did in StarCraft 1.
Or it happens in really stagnant, stalemate-ish ZVTs, where, you know, the Terran is just going to try to keep nuking an area over and over to keep the Zerg army from ever really engaging in. So a unit like that, where I guess one of the key abilities of it is, you know, a thing that just isn't great for an esport and isn't great as a spectator sport, I hope they don't keep that in Stormgate. The third unit, I do not like. This time we're going back into StarCraft 2. It's the Queen.
That's what I expected.
The Queen, look, from a game design standpoint, I get it. I think it's cool that they took the Flying Queen from StarCraft 1 and made it function more like a bug Zerg kind of unit, that it would look over the hatchery and allow you to produce more. But the angle that this unit ended up taking, it's basically a catch-all for defense. You end up making like 7 or 9 of them early on in a game. You force out creep. There's almost no way to engage the Zerg by air. It's kind of a strong unit that makes a lot of the early game just not interesting because you can't really engage with it. It's just too strong. I think any RTS game, if it's going to be interesting, there has to be a way for the two sides to really engage with each other, to find opportunities to do damage to each other, and I think the Queen prevents far too much of that.
How do you feel about the Queen, guys? I think the Queen actually is too strong against her. I feel that the Queen is way too strong against her. Against air and but at the same time, if you think about it, like the Queen actually give you like you need to be like always like spending the creep and multitasking and doing all these actions so the creep is spent with the Queen. I don't like that mechanic either. I don't really like to be spending the creep like that. If I'm honest with you, it's not something I would like to do. Like, I don't really. I understand that if you do that, as a third player, your units are moving faster, and you are healing as well. You are healing faster, so that's like really cool. But I'm not really a big fan of that mechanic.
And really just makes the game a bit stagnant early on. Now the fourth unit, I really hope we don't see as any kind of inspiration in Stormgate is the Swarm Host. You might be asking yourself,
Agree.
which version of the Swarm Host are you talking about? I kind of feel like all of them. Although I do think the later version in Legacy of the Void, that Swarm Host, it's not terrible. I think it's a pretty good fix for what they had. First of all, when I casted Heart of the Swarm, it was brutal as a fan or as a caster to cast these games. It went on forever. I think, kind of like the charge lot, don't take away my ability to control my units and attack with them. Now, even though I mentioned, in a previous video, I like the StarCraft 1 carrier, you can manipulate the carriers very well and do a lot of interesting stuff with them. Whereas I feel like if you're going to have anything get too automated, like you do with the Swarm host, especially in Heart of the Swarm, it just sort of takes away from that exciting interactive element of the game. And now for the number 5 unit, and I'm going to hurt some feelings here when I say this, and this may be my most controversial take yet. I am hoping that we do not have a Baneling in Stormgate.
Oh my
He's
God.
actually going to max out Bane.
I think this might be the most Banelings in GSL
Banelings.
history.
It might be tasteless.
Oh my God. That is so many Banelings.
Look, I like TV.
I agree, man. I feel like I seen they dropped the ball with Banelings. I actually feel like they dropped the ball with Banelings, man. they wow. And the funny is that do you need that unit to fight against Terran? It's so important. But yeah, that I'm not a fan of that. It also makes CBC like super chaotic at times. Maybe now less because the game is more known. There is more mastery to it. But wow. Remember the first time I tried StarCraft 2 and I have like all these earnings? And they all died to one hit from a Baneling, bro. I never feel so bad in my life. All my earnings gone, man. Just 1 millisecond, boom. Wasn't even looking.
BZ StarCraft 2, it's exciting, but ultimately the Baneling became just, it's too much. The ground army micro is fundamentally destroyed, or it just changes too much of the game with the Baneling. The fact that you can make so many of these, and all they have to do is connect with targets of value. I don't know. I feel like we should go back into somewhere between StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 3 for the kind of ground fights. I think the Baneling, it's exciting in a game as fast as StarCraft 2, but at the same time, I don't think you want something on the ground with splash damage that has a speed upgrade that can connect with units that easily. I feel like the Baneling is so common in so many games that a moment that should become exciting becomes basically par for the course in any game. Because it's just, we have Banelings connecting all the time. If there was a way to make it, more like a spider mine, where there's a little bit more drama involved. More like a Scarab from a Reaver, where it might, well, maybe this is a bad example, may or may not connect with its target.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it bugged out. That's so amazing. Holy shit.
Depending on how buggy it is. But, like a Scourge, I think, is a better version of this, right? It will connect with one target, almost certainly kill it, especially if 2 are there together. But at the same time, it's not going to have the kind of splash damage effect that can be so devastating that, a small number of Baneling connections can completely erode another player's position, and maybe they can't come back from them. So those are the 5 units from StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 that I hope Stormgate does not take inspiration from. If you enjoyed this content, I hope you subscribe to the channel, give it a like, and turn your alerts on. I will be making more Stormgate content as the game gets closer and closer to the release. That includes streaming it on my Twitch stream. That's twitch.tv/tastelesstv, as well as casting games there on my Twitch channel and uploading them to my YouTube. So I hope you join me for that. Check out our merch at tastelessthreads.com. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye.
Nice. Yeah, I think I agree with every unit he mentioned. Like the worst StarCraft units. Save Artosis. We can watch something from Artosis. Latest StarCraft remaster map pool tier list. Let's watch that. I'm interested in that.
Wow. Wow. A tier list of the new maps. All right, let's take a look.
Show me.
First off, let's just get this out of the way. Polypoid is probably the best map.
What? Already?
At this point. Well, in
What?
the current meta, in the current way the game is played, Polypoid is probably the most balanced, nicest map that we have. Got to put it up there in S rank. Okay?
Really?
I think
Polypoid.
Allegro is
What?
an excellent map.
Wait, what?
Honestly, I think it's better than
Is this map even in the map pool? I have the game open. Butter, Eclipse, Neo Siegfried, Fighting Spirit, Nemesis, Polypoid, Bermer. Bro, Allegro is not in the map pool. What are we talking about?
Largo. I think Largo is actually slightly better for Terran than Allegro, but I think that Allegro gives you more options on how to play it. It's quite interesting. We're going to put it up there. Vermeer.
Okay, I agree with that. No, I don't agree.
Vermeer?
I don't agree with that. I mean that I this one is in the map pool, so I'm missing something. It was, then they changed it? What, it lasted like 24 hours?
This is a hard one. This could be A, this could be S.
I give Vermeer a B. Not even kidding. A B, actually.
I don't know yet. I'm gonna. I don't know which one to put in. I'm gonna let it sit in A while I think. Metaverse, solid C.
What?
Metaverse is.
Yeah. Wait.
I mean.
Is Metaverse in the map pool? No, they changed it for Nemesis, right? That's what happened. Okay, so this tier list is not new. So it's kind of like, yeah. Should we watch this video? Why the next RTS will fail?
Real-time strategy just isn't popular anymore. Players much prefer MOBAs, shooters, and Battle Royale. And developers will never invest in making one. There's no way to monetize it. No loot boxes or season passes. When a new title releases, it comes and goes with little fanfare. The player base dissipates in a few months, it can't sustain competitive ladder, and the game dies. RTS is a relic of gaming's past. As a content creator, I hear people say these things a lot.
Okay, first of all, let me do my small take on this. The problem with games today. Budget. Think about the last good RTS game we had. What is the last one? Like the best one? StarCraft 2. It's not even a question. That's probably the best RTS games that you have seen in your life. Removing Brugger. I'm talking about the recent games. StarCraft 2. And I read an article that it costs more than 100 millions. Now think about all these small companies making games and you are like, yeah, this game has potential and shit, but they don't even come close to that. And then that's probably a budget for the game, but imagine like marketing. Like marketing is so important. Like the new Call of Duty game, that people are like bashing it and talking a lot of shit about it because it has less skill than ever and shit. It's just sold like 1 billion. 1 billion. But you know how much they invested in marketing? Like, it's been crazy. I have seen like every content creator, it's so many artists, esports, big esports guys. Like, they have people from the F1, from soccer, like even Neymar is going to be in the game and shit. So there is so much marketing that no matter what, you will know about this game, even if you don't like it. And like that's huge. And I feel like that's so important why almost every new RTS game fails, or why there is like almost like when you see a big studio making a new game, you are waiting for it and they are making the hype and shit. But there is almost like, it's pretty rare to see like a new studio or anything doing a new game that everyone likes it, or like it's even good. So yeah, I feel like budget is so important for these games. Like, just look at the Age of Empires. That game is so bad, actually. The new one, the Age of Empires 4. That game is so bad, but somehow they combine people to buy that, and they still doing content for it, and they still doing marketing for it, and they have something going on.
When talking about the future of RTS, and honestly, I think they're full of it. People love to call doom and gloom. It's an easy alternative to critical thinking and analysis. People who remember the good old days of sitting on the gilded throne as the king of esports, declaring that all is lost and the world has left them behind. While I disagree on their diagnosis why, they are correct about one thing. New RTS releases have been consistently bombing. I'm going to argue that the core problem with RTS right now stems not from the players, but from the developers. There's been a fundamental design philosophy shift for RTS. Developers and publishers have lost vision on what makes these games so much fun to play. And if they don't change course, they are destined to a fate of mediocrity at best. They're targeting the wrong audience, not focusing on the correct content, and fundamentally misunderstanding who the average RTS player is. And if this doesn't get discussed, it will continue to happen again and again. But why am I qualified to talk about this? In addition to the basic facts that I've played RTS for over 20...
Look at this. Look at this game. I mean, the ship looks kind of cool, I guess. Looks like a Star Destroyer from Star Wars. But come on, man.
20 years now, have a career based around RTS and run a large RTS community. I've also worked as an independent consultant for 2 currently unreleased smaller indie titles. This project work acted as the spark that inspired me to take up this project. Over the last few months, I've been surveying groups of RTS players, ranging from casual to hardcore, and I've received an absurd amount of feedback. The sample size of my data is currently 7,500 responses, an undeniably healthy dataset. Using this data, my experience as a player and as a creator, I'm going to explain why the developers keep missing the mark, what old developers used to do differently, and how they can fix it. But before that, even if a developer makes the perfect game, there has to be people interested in playing it. So how many people are playing RTS right now in March 2022?
I'm not sure about that. Like, yes, you can say that we have people these days, they want to play Fortnite or Call of Duty or maybe League of Legends, who knows? But if you make a good game, like, there is no denying that it's a good game. Like, it's like making movies. Like, maybe you are like, yeah, they don't make good movies anymore and no more going to the cinema. But if they make a good one, you're probably going to watch it on the cinema. I feel like it's going to happen with the same with a new game, like new RTS. If the game is actually really good, people are going to play it.
The answer is way more than you think. Getting user data for games can be pretty difficult, so I'm going to have to focus on what is currently the largest RTS, StarCraft 2. Together, we're going to walk through the steps to reach an approximation of the game's monthly average player base. Unfortunately, Blizzard really hates giving out data about their player counts, something about WoW's decline being very embarrassing for them to talk about. Thankfully, StarCraft 2 had someone who was the embodiment of passion, and while Blizzard wasn't willing to talk about their numbers, one man was. On November 1st, 2017, TotalBiscuit tweeted, "Oh, and by the way, we've seen the numbers. SC2 has a consistent 1.8 million to 2 million monthly user base the entire year. Co-op is extremely popular. Arcade has received a boost with the revamp, and there's a lot more coming." First of all, 2 million monthly users for a 7-year-old game is absurd. But that data is over 4 years old now. It's not going to be correct for today. But thankfully, we do have some nice numbers of ladder games played both in 2017 and now. We can use that data to extrapolate the average monthly player base for 2022. The 3 seasons for the year of 2017 averaged 150,000, 140,000, and 131,000 games played per day. This makes a yearly average of 140,000. For the full year of 2021, the average was 193.8 thousand, a 38.4% increase in number of ladder games played. This growth is almost certainly because the game went free to play in 2017 right after this tweet. Unless something incredibly unexpected is happening with the math here, that means that StarCraft 2's active player base is consistently and reliably over 2 million monthly active users. This is almost 12 years after the game's release and 2 years of being with bare minimum support. The reason that new RTSs are failing is not because of a lack of potential players. So the RTS audience exists, but who are they? This might come as a bit of a surprise, but even a decade after StarCraft 2's release, the large majority of players and viewers are casuals. In my survey data, over 3/4 of respondents self-identify as casual players, with under 20% being hardcore. This data lines up fairly well with a comment made by Matt Morris in an interview with Loco back in 2016.
Like, most people come into these games are, wings heart, they play the campaign. We see about 80% of the people that love the campaign, and only 20% stick around for the hardcore multiplayer. I mean, these are the really hardcore, engaged, competitive players.
Is that like 80 to 20?
Yeah, it drops like that. So, for a long time we've been saying, how do we help these people stick around? Because they obviously love the
80 to 20. People love the campaign that much? Jesus.
game.
While my question divides between hardcore and casual, while Matt Morris talks about co-op and campaign versus ranked multiplayer, there is a strong correlation between these groups. It's not bold to assume that the majority of self-described hardcore players focus on competition and esports while casuals prefer everything else. Which brings us to error number 1 of most modern RTSs, focusing on competitive ladder and esports. With game releases like Grey Goo and Age of Empires 4, the focus was entirely on multiplayer. The campaign was an obvious afterthought. The AI was garbage, and at times it verged on unplayable. But this is alienating 80% of your audience. In my polls, I asked how important it was for a game to have various aspects for people to give it a try. On a scale of 1 to 5, 1 was not important at all, and 5 was essential. Here's the data for having a campaign, cooperative content, ranked 1v1, and an active esports scene. It's pretty obvious that the development focusing on creating a ranked multiplayer environment and pro play is not going to draw in the numbers. To double check these numbers, I went hunting through Steam achievements on various RTS games to see how many people are touching the multiplayer. I was shocked to see how low some of these numbers were. Iron Harvest sits at 19.4%, and it's the highest of the bunch. Company of Heroes 2 is 14.2%, Grey Goo 4.7%, and Ashes of the Singularity a measly 1.8%. Though that last one is probably because everybody who boots that game has their GPU melt. Unfortunately, as far as I can tell, there's no achievement data for Age of Empires 4, but I would be surprised if it were a significant outlier here. So if ranked multiplayer is not the most important thing to an RTS title for most players, why do developers keep focusing on it? It's pretty simple: selection bias. Developers want to make the best product that they can, and very often bring on active and important members of RTS communities to help give those communities what they want. This is a great idea in theory. These people are very familiar with the scene in a way that developers can't be. But if you're a community member who makes their livelihood because of RTS, you aren't going to be a representative sample of the actual audience. Being a literal RTS professional, be it player or content creator, makes you the definition of hardcore. And yes, that absolutely includes me. Of course the hardcore of the hardcore are going to focus on 1v1. Even when they look at people who they see as less hardcore in their communities, they're so firmly integrated to the competitive community that they only see people with the same interests. I'm not saying it's wrong to create a game that caters solely to hardcore players, but developers should know that they are actively alienating a large portion of potential players by doing so. A tacked on afterthought of a campaign isn't going to cut it. One more thing about audiences before we move on. There's a common misconception that the right RTS...
Yeah. That's interesting. I think I never been like a team player for games, man. Like I prefer. I've been always like I enjoy way more like just fighting one guy than like sometimes I can be I can have fun and playing 2v2 in Brewer, but that's it. Like it's not going to last very long. It's like very specific, and that's actually my problems when I try these other games like Valorant or all these people screaming or complaining or yeah, like I feel like by doing that you're giving a reason to someone to really like in 1v1 you can complain about like anything else than maybe balance or or yourself. And I feel like most of us prefer to complain about the balance of the game rather than look at what actually is making us to fail in the game. What are the mistakes we're doing? To be two with whips was funny to watch. Yeah, but it's like very specific. It's like super specific. I feel like 1v1 is like if you want to do something serious like 1v1, unless you find people that are all in the same page. What I mean is like when you're going to play games that are like you need, it requires 3 or 4 people to play it and to do it well. There is like a huge chance that someone in your team is going to be doing something that is not what is supposed to be happening in the game. It's maybe the first time he's playing the game, or he's like I don't know, just trolling, who knows. So it actually kills a lot of experience to me in these games. And 1v1 doesn't really do that because 2 players involved, we are like going at it, and yeah, there is a result.
Will grab all of the MOBA players and bring them back over from League or Dota. This idea stemmed from the fact that Defense of the Ancients started off as a custom game mode for Warcraft 3, and thus all early MOBA players were RTS players. But Warcraft 3 is almost 20 now. That doesn't apply to the modern MOBA player base. I polled about which genres RTS players tend to play, and MOBAs are behind RPGs, strategy games, FPSs, and sandbox games. If you feel like you need to bring in a different audience, you're better off catering towards Halo, Skyrim, and Kerbal Space Program players. Before we move on to the main points, I'm going to switch to Opinion Grant for a moment and talk about stuff. Given the niche I fill on YouTube and Twitch, I interact with a larger variety of casual and newcomers to the RTS genre than almost anybody else on Earth. My focus on campaign-based content makes me a natural springboard for people looking to get into the game. From this unique position, I've heard a lot of opinions and preconceptions about RTS and its players from more or less outside sources. And I think many of these are fairly problematic. StarCraft players in particular love to talk about how freaking hard the game is. How a ladder match is like playing chess and piano at the same time. how it's the most competitive 1 versus 1 game, how you physically can't click on the button to queue a Zerg unless your IQ is over 800. Basically, it's a lot of self-flattery, but it works. People see these views when they're looking into a game to play, and it's not a good thing. It makes people hesitant to try out the game. They're not sure they want to spend the time it takes to learn when the community makes it seem like you need a PhD to build a barracks. I think this is part of the reason that the casual to competitive conversion rate is so low. People are intimidated. My experience with both the StarCraft and Warcraft communities is that once you're inside, they're kind, supporting, and fairly non-toxic. But from an outside perspective, we look like a bunch of self-aggrandizing elitists. So no wonder developers are trying to market towards that angle. I think it would be healthy to admit that while professional play is absolutely cutthroat intense action all the way through, it's not that way for 99% of players. If most people knew most ladder games were more like 2 drunk toddlers fencing with pool noodles, the intimidation factor would be significantly lower. So with all that out of the way, let's get to the core of this. What did old RTS have that was so successful that new RTSs are not doing? It's worth stating that this is not a blanket truth. Many RTS have released in the past that have crashed and burned in ways that make recent releases look successful. Instead, we're going to look at the common themes from the 3 biggest success stories. These being the Age of Empires and Mythology series, Command & Conquer, and the Blizzard RTSs. There are 3 pillars that these franchises had that allowed them to rise above and beyond and dominate the market for almost a decade. They are the engine, spectacle, and development tools. To introduce the first pillar, I want to talk about the 2020 release Iron Harvest. This game is awesome. Post-World War I dieselpunk mechs is an incredibly cool and unique setting. The units are stylized and varied from tiny walkers with machine guns to enormous monsters with siege cannons. The visuals are pretty solid, the campaign voice acting is fun, and it's consistently supported with DLC content. It's really astonishing how uninterested I am at playing any more of it. The game fundamentally fails in its most basic aspects, pathfinding and responsiveness. When a group of units is told to go to one place, they'll split up and head a variety of different directions, making controlling even mid-sized armies a chore. Units are clunky, particularly large units take ages before they're able to execute commands, often creating frustrating situations where your most prized forces are sitting around like dunces while being killed. It relies heavily on a cover system for holding areas with infantry, but the outsides of most buildings can't actually be used for cover, with garrisoning being the only option. The enemy will select a unit of yours to kill, and if pulled back, the AI will charge their most expensive units through your entire army to reach it. I wanna like Iron Harvest, I really do, but I just can't. The game fundamentally feels bad to play. Many times when you lose, it's not because the enemy out-tacticked or overpowered you, it's because you're fighting a 2v1 against the opponent and the game's controls. It's worth stating that some games in the past feel like that. StarCraft 1 doesn't feel good to play these days, but it was an upgrade from previous titles like Age of Empires, and then Age of Empires 2.
What the fuck he means? Like, it doesn't feel good to play these days? It never feel... It actually never feels so good. I mean, maybe the campaign is not, but now we know so much about the maps, how the units interact, and all of that is you know, like people like they made players' life easier. Like now you can even find the map where you need to wall.
Was an upgrade from StarCraft. Red Alert was an upgrade from both. And that repeats over and over, each release being slightly better than the rest until StarCraft 2, where no other modern RTS has matched the pathing or the controls. RTS is a genre where you're going to have to spend significantly more time on the fundamentals. Gorgeous aesthetics mean nothing if the player is focusing all of their attention on trying to get the unit to move properly. Incredible sound design for attacks is worthless if units can't find their way to the battlefield. In games like shooters, the technical investment is far lower. Engines come with pre-provided tools and developers have a firm understanding of the genre by now. But RTS needs a little bit more care under the hood. For all you executives and project managers out there, it might seem difficult to justify spending all the...
You know, that's the problem with people about the StarCraft actually. It's like, they always talk about the fucking Dragoon doesn't go down the ramp. And it's because in that map, and specifically that map, well, the Dragoon wasn't able. But that's like a fucking meme to fucking like, now everything's like that. When that's not the fucking reality. Like, this is my perfect example for it is.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
nice.
God, that is so hard to do. Oh, he's actually going to try this. This is one of the hardest things to do with Dragoons.
So sick.
He actually pulled it off. Okay, I'm going to explain this in a second, but hold up.
Oh, that was
my
so
God.
close. Oh,
okay,
and it
that
hits.
connects.
That's basically the end of this. Okay, he's actually just suiciding Dragoons in. No, that's not. He's like getting kind of crazy right now, Bisu. What are you doing, buddy?
I can't believe.
When that mine hits, you're supposed to pull back.
So what's happening there is the mine, if a mine pops out and Dragoons are attack moving, the mine hits right before the Dragoon can shoot it down. But if you step forward, step back, and I believe it's Patrol Click? It's
a tiny step back. Patrol gives you the quickest attack.
You can also use Hold, but it's a little
Hold
bit
is very quick, but
yeah. And so what you do is you just come in, back up, and you can actually gun down the mine. The problem is you don't know where the mine is, so you have to have like the quickest reflexes ever.
Yeah, well, you have to have a good idea because you have to like pop the mine up at the max range and then step back and attack.
That's right.
And by the way, for anyone who isn't aware of this, different buttons give you different attack speeds, which is important. But anyways, oh my God, actually stepping forward right now, the Dragoons actually dance on top of each other there for a moment, but he's still going to pick off every siege tank.
That was so good.
That's so crazy.
The Dragoon bust actually is working so well.
Oh my God.
This is, I kid you not, one of the hardest things.
The extra time and money.
And you telling me Dragoons are like,
but I promise
so terrible?
by the
They
end
are
of this
not.
video, you will understand that this is not a barrier to entry for the genre, but instead an investment into saving more time, effort, and money down the line. One thing I find incredibly fascinating about the big three is they managed to span all of the main settings of gaming. Age of Empires was historical, Command & Conquer was modern fantasy, Warcraft was high fantasy, and Starcraft was sci-fi. Despite the settings being so wildly different, each of these games do a great job with the second pillar, spectacle. Spectacle doesn't need much explanation. Cool things are cool, and using cool things is fun. Age of Empires allowed players to recreate history in a way that was completely novel at the time. Age mythology brought literal deities into the mix, dropping meteors and thunderstorms on your opponent before moving in with an army of minotaurs and chimera. Command & Conquer started fairly average, but it dialed up to 11 with the Red Alert series. Weather control, Tesla coil troopers, zeppelins, mind controlling enemies to run them into a grinder to harvest them for resources, it's crazy. Warcraft hit all the fantasy notes. Pillaging your foes with orcs, ambushing as elves, powerful heroes that shape the battles around them, a huge diverse selection of third-party creeps that can be both fought for rewards and hired as mercenaries. And finally, StarCraft's far future Protoss facing against the hillbilly Terrans with janky explosives. And of course the Zerg rushes that are so iconic that they've become a basic part of gaming jargon. Spectacle is what you put on the box art, on the Steam page. It's what draws people in, and then starts to get them thinking. When things are crazy and wild, the player gets excited to find new interactions and combos. Ways to rush towards their favorite unit, ways to make it work even if it's a little bit underpowered. As the design focus has shifted towards multiplayer first, a lot of spectacle has been cut. Decimating armies with an invulnerable Soviet tank line with the Iron Curtain just isn't fair in multiplayer. You can't have Yuri mind control enemies and grind them up for cash, it's too cost efficient. When the design is for multiplayer first, you inevitably cut the things that should be selling your product. A good example of getting this balance right is StarCraft 2.
So we had all these ideas while developing StarCraft 2 that we thought were pretty cool. We had units like the Diamondback, which is this tank that can move and shoot at the same time. Well, it turned out it stepped a lot on the Marauder. It stepped even a little bit on the Siege tank in terms of its role. These units were too similar. And it wasn't actually that easy to control. It was actually very difficult to manage what this thing was shooting at while you're moving it. This guy wasn't for esports. We had a Spectre. It's a new type of ghost. This guy's going to be cool. Oh, okay, well now we got two ghosts. You're going to pick one. You're not going to use the other one. And we didn't really want to cut the Ghost. It seemed kind of core to what StarCraft was all about. So not for esports, the poor Spectre. But these are all cool. These are all units that in any other game I've ever worked on, I absolutely would have put in. But since those other games weren't designed to be an esport, they made no sense for StarCraft. But we wanted them in the game. We felt like we've done the art. They're fun units to play with. Why should the consumer not have the opportunity to play with these? And so we tried to find places we could put these.
Though I would argue that they didn't go far enough. Originally, the Thor was going to be a unit so massive that it had to be built by SCVs on the field. Battlecruisers were going to have custom weapon attachments like plasma torpedoes that had to be individually upgraded. The mothership could stop time, crack planets, and create insta-kill black holes. The fact that we never got to play with these is honestly disappointing. I'm not saying that competitive multiplayer should be filled to the brim with broken game-ending super weapons, but I feel like each faction should be designed with absurdity.
Jesus, what was that?
Make it ridiculous for the single-player experience, and then trim it down to what's fair for multiplayer. Boring, uninspired units and abilities are all too common in recent RTS. Cool stuff sells. At this point, you have a game with a strong fundamental base. You've designed bombastic, over-the-top units to energize and inspire the player base, but you don't get to make a game just yet. Now is the time to put effort into making a great editor. Not just a good editor, a great editor. This is the final pillar of successful RTS. The terrain, mission scripting, triggers, cutscenes, and even the AI should all be created inside of the modules of this editor. It is the Swiss Army knife that creates every piece of the game that the player interacts with. We all know the gaming scene has changed in the last 20 years. You can no longer get away with launching a product, a year later popping out an expansion, and calling it a day. Games as a service is the new normal. The new goal is the constant progressive creation and distribution of content in a game so that the players will continue to stick around. A powerful editor allows developers to create that content at a rapid pace. Take Age of Empires 2 for instance. The game initially launched with 5 campaigns, and as time went on, due to having a well-designed editor, campaigns have continued to be made and sold. As of writing this, the game has a staggering 33 available campaigns with almost 250 missions. This is an incredible amount of content to be pushing out, a constant way to reliably draw players back into the ecosystem, getting them hyped for the next content release. A powerful editor also gives the flexibility to capitalize on things that have accidentally become successful. StarCraft 2's co-op commander system was initially a tiny side project when it debuted in 2015. It was considered less important than Legacy of the Voids campaign, the mission packs, and of course the star of the show according to Blizzard, Archon mode. Well, it turned out Archon mode sucked and was a complete failure, but co-op was incredibly successful, and Blizzard was able to rapidly expand on it, turning it from a selection of 6 heroes to the current 18, as well as adding in a mutator and prestige system for massive levels of replayability off of a very small development team. If the editor they were working with was not as robust, flexible, and easy to use, that opportunity would have left them by the wayside. But now I have to admit, I've been a bit misleading so far. I said that these 3 pillars provided the support that old school RTSs had that led them to greatness, and that modern releases failed because they didn't have them. But that's not exactly it. These pillars serve as the catalyst for the true reason. What is the most powerful force in all of gaming? The critical core of the genre that has been lost, and must return for a successful game. Of course, I'm talking about player-generated content. ModDB is a website for modding games, with a focus on older titles. It's not as big as places like the Steam Workshop or Nexus Mods, but it's been around for a while. Slightly more recent games like Minecraft have 2 million mod downloads there, while some of the bigger titles from the old days like Half-Life and GTA San Andreas have almost 9 million mod downloads. That is a lot, but it's also unsurprising. GTA and Half-Life are not just big brands, they're cultural juggernauts in gaming. What is surprising is that both of these are dwarfed by Medieval 2 Total War's 11 million downloads and Command & Conquer General's 13 million. But why? These are both good games, but neither are iconic pieces of gaming history. RTS is specifically well suited towards user-made content. The top-down perspective is significantly less restrictive on creative freedom than the first or third-person cameras. An RTS with a good editor serves as a blank canvas for an inspired creator to build what they want. And while the average creation might be pretty mundane, there have been multiple instances where entire genres have been spawned from these editors, like tower defense and MOBAs. The reason that the focus on custom content was dropped was largely due to emulation. Developers saw that StarCraft 2 launched with a pretty terrible custom games section and determined it wasn't an important part of their own RTS. But this wasn't an intentional act by Blizzard, it was the arcade not being ready in time. I would argue that the 2 years it took for a good system to play user-generated content with people was StarCraft's greatest flaw, and that copycats are not following success but have instead been repeating a mistake. In the early 2000s, RTS had a dominant position on the player-generated content scene. In 2010, with the launch of StarCraft 2, that dried up. It's not like that creativity and passion to build has disappeared. It just went somewhere else. Because 1 year later, in 2011, Minecraft launched. And if you ask anybody aged 12 to 22, they can firmly tell you that while Minecraft was fun on its own, the best part was the mods. There was an absurd selection of unique game modes that captivated not just audiences, but also viewers. Launching.
By the way, I can tell you with big pleasure, I'm being like very proud of myself. I never touched Minecraft in my life. I never will.
Countless careers of Minecraft YouTubers who explored, highlighted, and played through these. The players were given a powerful tool to create, and proceeded to do not only that, but also organically market those creations to both each other as well as the wider world, with minimal developer input. This has proven to work not only in Minecraft, but in other games as well. Skyrim is famous for its insane levels of modability, and it just so happens to be the best-selling RPG ever if you don't include Pokemon. The best-selling Halo game is Halo 3, which just so happened to be the one that includes the Forge, which was by far the best way to create and share custom games in a shooter at the time. Kerbal Space Program spent the majority of its life as a bare-bones spaceship simulator brought to life by the easy-to-use CCAN mod manager. And don't even get me started about Half-Life mods, where people created niche modes like Counter-Strike and whatever the heck Gary's mod is. And despite all of these high-profile hits and Minecraft being the best-selling game of all time, none of them are the most successful game to follow this formula. Roblox is. I'm going to put aside the questionable ethics of the Roblox Corporation right now. People Make Games already did a great video on that topic. Instead, just focus on the numbers. Roblox is only a platform for users to create games, share them, and play each other's creations. Roblox has 200 million monthly active users. At the time I'm writing this, Roblox has the same number of players as the top 3 Steam games combined. This formula of making a solid basis for players to create custom content works. It was proven with Battle.net in StarCraft 1. It was reaffirmed with the custom games section of Warcraft 3. It was driven to ridiculous proportions with Minecraft. And then Roblox came and drove the point home. RTS is a great platform for making this content. This content is immensely popular. The RTS player base skews towards older gamers. And right now, there is a large number of now older gamers who grew up with Minecraft. The math makes sense. Throughout the entire history of RTS, the common theme between the dominant titles has been creator agency. There's a fundamental limit to what a development team can do for a game. They can only make so much content, and after release, they're stuck in maintenance mode, running around putting out fires and squashing bugs instead of developing new content. When the community is empowered, the creation process can continue. When things are created and promoted, they draw in more players, and when more players are drawn in, some of them will become creators. This is the feedback loop that is key for creating a successful title. When you log into an RTS that's destined to fail, you log into a campaign and a 1v1 ladder. But for the kings of the genre, it's not just these things. It's a MOBA, a unit spawner, a tower defense, a hero arena, a Sims game. It's a cat and mouse, Mario Party, and Risk. It's even this weird Toho anime thing that I absolutely know nothing about, but if I did, Marisa would be best girl, don't at me. It's an auto battler, a card game, a tug of war. It's Mafia, Bejeweled, and a typing game. It's a freaking MMO shooter. It's a way to be competitive and a way to play with your friends. None of these things were made by the developers, but all of them were made possible because of the developer. The reason that the next RTS will fail is a fundamental misunderstanding of what the S in RTS stands for. The first developer who understands that the S is not strategy, but instead stands for sandbox, will be the new king of the playground. Thanks for watching. If you want to see for yourself some of the amazing work of the StarCraft 2 modding community, check out my daily uploads channel, Giant Rant Games Archives. I'm currently playing through Legacy of the Tal'Darim, a fun mod where you play through Legacy of the Void as a custom Tal'Darim faction, with both co-op units and a host of new awesome ones. I'm also starting the UED AI project, whose goal is to turn the brain-dead StarCraft 1 AI into an intelligent monster. And on Twitch for the next couple weekends, I'll be playing through the 7-player Wings of Liberty mod with random viewers. It's going to be the most chaotic, best, worst thing I have ever played. If you're interested, I hope you can check it out. And either way, I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to be here, and I hope the rest of your day is wonderful. Peace.
Nice video, man.
A few years ago, a Starship Troopers art.
What is this? Starship Troopers game coming out? Why is nobody talking about it?
RTS was announced a bit out of nowhere. It was being made by the Aristocrats, a small studio that only made.
Jesus, do you remember this movie, Starship Troopers? I always thought it was like the StarCraft movie, actually. Like the Terran versus Search man.
A single game before and was slated for release in 2020. After 2 years of delays, a fairly boring gameplay reveal, and learning that the game wouldn't have ranked play, competitive play, or even multiple factions, I sort of just stopped following the project. So when the game released, I'd already written it off. I didn't want to be disappointed. Is that a 9 out of 10 on Steam? Oh, I think I would like to know more. The main menu is simple, but I like it. Right now, the game is just a campaign with a few standalone missions. It doesn't pretend to be anything more. The options could use some work. You can't even play the game in windowed full screen mode, being stuck minimizing if you want to tab out. Jumping into the tutorial shows exactly what you're getting into. Starship Troopers is an action movie, but it's also satire. The voiceover character is not a helpful entity to give us information, but is instead an in-universe propaganda piece designed to convince the citizens and civilians that this war is great for humanity, and I really like it.
Big K, as Cap Troopers like to call it, is an ugly planet. A bug planet. A planet hostile.
Bro, it doesn't look so bad, right? It doesn't look so bad. Is this maximum quality? Yeah.
To life as we know it. To assure the safety of human civilization, the arachnid homeworld must be eliminated.
We're dropped into the middle of a firefight on Klondathu, the alien homeworld, and taught how to control units. My initial impressions are that kill speeds are decent, but unit movement is a bit slow. All of the hotkeys use the grid setup, which is a big plus, making picking up new units and abilities very easy and intuitive. This is important.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of, not a big fan of the attack animation. I don't know why they do this. Honestly, it looks so generic, so bad, like I don't know. I don't know why they do this, to be honest. There is not a better way to do this? Wow.
Because every unit has multiple activated abilities, making simplification important. As we reach the end of the tutorial, something I really like happens. We're overwhelmed and forced to fall back, with the objective being trying to make it back alive. And as you reach the dropships, they pack up and leave, abandoning the soldiers on the surface to certain death as the announcer simply states the battle is over. This is a great opening. Not only does it set the stage narratively that this is a society that cares much more about optics of a fight than the lives of its troopers, but as we'll see later, it also ties directly into the macro mechanics of the game that literally don't care how many soldiers you lose. Starship Troopers will repeatedly do a great job at mixing game mechanics and narrative, which is important given that narrative mode is the only way to play the game right now. So how good is this campaign? The majority of the campaign is very micromanagement focused. Unit production is nearly instant, and there are no worker type units that have to go recover resources. The game instead uses two types of resources, supply and war support. Supplies are earned from occasionally finding them on the map, or more commonly when securing an outpost. The resource works like food in other games. Each unit costs a certain number of supplies, generally 2 or 3, and is refunded when the unit dies. This is the only limit on your force size. And because units arrive almost instantly when produced, that means that you spend virtually 0 time sitting around and building an army. I'm not
Okay.
going to say that this is good or bad, it's totally personal preference here. Instead of being able to
Hey,
produce
that's a
well, the
fireband.
skill in macro comes from being able to build a balanced composition between all of the available infantry.
Did I
Rifle
say
troopers are
mutanist?
strong skirmishers against light bugs, while snipers are needed to deal with high priority threats. You probably need an operator to provide support and some rocket troopers to take down the biggest bugs. And flamethrowers are actually good in this game, which is really exciting for me because they mostly suck in RTS. You end up wanting to build a bunch of each unit, but the supply is limited enough that you can't. The production skill largely comes from knowing what you can afford to cut. As I played through Starship Troopers, I kept looking at the game mechanics and thinking, wow, the aristocrats really thought this through. They did a good job at identifying many of the common—
Okay, these aliens look like shit, and they move like shit. But okay. You know what? If you ask me to be a campaign, I feel like it could be like really fun. I wish there was more graphic into it, for example, I could see better my guys or something. But yeah.
Problems in their game mechanics and fixing them in non-contrived ways. One of the biggest problems in modern RTS is deathballing. Modern pathing is so good that armies turn into insane blobs of doom that slaughter anything that comes close. Breaking up these armies to give combat more variance has been a big issue for modern games. Starship Troopers tackles this problem with a line of fire system. Each squad has a crosshair that is either red, yellow, or green. If you have a unit between the squad and its target, it can't fire through your own guys and the reticle is red. Yellow means some of the squad can fire and green is good to go. This means that to get larger groups firing, it's important to keep forces fanned out so that all guns can be on their targets. It's a simple solution to the deathball problem, and it makes positioning so much more important. Normally, I wouldn't actually like this sort of system in an RTS because it's a ton of micromanagement all the time. But when there's no intensive base management or production, it works great. What I do find to be too much work are the activated abilities. Every single unit in the game has an activated ability on a short cooldown. The Rifleman has a grenade that you target in an area to do damage. The Combat Engineer has a grenade that you target in an area to do damage. The Rocket Trooper has a rocket that you target in an area to do damage. But there are some other abilities too, like the Mark II Troopers who have a fragmentation barrage that you target in an area to do damage. This isn't actually a fair assessment. Every unit has a base ability, and after fighting for a while levels up and gets to pick from 2 or more abilities.
That's cool.
So yeah, everybody has a bit of area damage, but there are also some more unique abilities, like overcharging rifles to do extra damage but being unable to fire until it comes off of cooldown. The problem is that it is so much busy work to use these skills. Each unit has to use them individually, so my fights generally end up with me splitting my forces and then going Q, click, tab, Q, click, tab, Q, click, tab, over and over to activate everybody's specials. By the time I get through them all, the first guy is often done with his cooldown, and here we go again. It ends up being a spam fest. I think it could be improved if the abilities had longer cooldowns but were higher impact, so the player was rewarded more for tactical use of the abilities instead of being a grenade machine gun. The second resource in the game is war support, and it's fairly simple. You start with some support, and you can use it to create the buildings that unlock higher tier units. If you need more support, you can get it by completing main and bonus objectives. I love this. Many RTS really punish the player for ever going out and trying to get things done until they have a perfectly sculpted army. Instead, Starship Troopers sets you up so that you can get a couple tech unlocks initially, but if you want to have that dream army, you need to go do the bonus objectives and unlock some war support. Rewarding the player for choosing out to go and engage with the enemy instead of staying at home is always good in my opinion. And once you have everything
Yeah, that's nice. Because many RTS games just let you to build the dream army and just go for it.
Unlocked in a mission, war support.
Like if you actually like you keep progressing and adding stuff to your army, that's the best way, I feel like.
Is still worth getting. Combat engineers can set up powerful turrets using war support to hold crucial areas. Why does Grandma's support from back on Earth let me build turrets? I don't know, but this rocket launcher is for you, Gram. From a purely mechanical view, the majority of the game's missions play out very similarly. You create an army, slowly advance through the waves of increasingly scary bugs, destroy their hives, and either hold or destroy an objective. But really any game can be reduced down like that. Nobody reasonably criticizes Doom for mechanically being shoot things. The real importance comes from how things are spiced up over time. Unfortunately, Starship Troopers could use a hit or two of Sriracha. Most RTS main objectives fit into a few standard categories: attack a place, defend, or kill a specific objective. The way that they tend to differentiate themselves is through bonus objectives and exploration. Starship Trooper bonus objectives tend to be just play the game. Maybe clear some hives that you probably needed to clear anyway, and sometimes the main objective is also clear hives. Others are stand next to a building for a bit, or do things like capture ammo caches around the map. I don't actually dislike any of this in theory. Being told, hey, there's some ammo around the map, go find it so we can shoot gun more, is a good prompt for exploration in my book. But the game's exploration has one thing holding it back: the mini-map. You can literally see everything on the map for almost every mission as soon as you load into it. Outpost locations, enemy hive locations, and even all the supply pickups. It's a shame, because supplies are one of the biggest limiting resources in the game, and it would be a great incentive to go off and explore. Instead, you can always look at the map, see an exact path to wherever you need to go, and walk straight there. This also causes the minimap to be very cluttered at times. Some missions are clean, but other missions are filled to the brim with icons. Personally, I didn't have a huge issue with this, but when I was streaming, I found a bunch of confused viewers who were trying to piece it all together. If you can't explore, you're gonna end up spending most of the time fighting. Fortunately, fighting is pretty fun. The game starts out a bit lacking in terms of enemy variety, but as the campaign goes on, they start folding in the armored tiger bugs, ranged scorpions, artillery-style grenadiers, and the behemoth tanker bugs. Each requires a pretty dedicated response and keeps things interesting. Instead of spamming my abilities to create a giant area of effect death field in front of me, I end up spamming them in fear of my imminent death, which is a nice shakeup. Every time a new unit becomes available to the enemy during a mission, the game gives an alert about it. On lower difficulties, I think this is fine. Players are looking for a calmer experience, but it's weird playing on the highest difficulty and having the game hold my hand like this. This is because the difficulty options were obviously not a big focus on development. Instead of different sized attack waves or higher tech enemies faster, the game simply applies a damage modifier to all your attacks based on what difficulty you pick. At 1 star you deal double damage, at 3 stars you deal normal damage, and at 5 stars your pea shooters are shooting beanbags for half damage. A year or two ago, I would have been pretty annoyed with this system, but now I'm much more involved with the StarCraft modding scene and I'm willing to give it a pass. I was recently speaking with a modder and was told that balancing a mission for difficulty can take up to 3 times as long as making the mission in the first place. And I'm very glad that the aristocrats opted to spend their time making 20 missions instead of 5 with perfectly tuned balance on every setting. The main problem with the system is
se llama Starship Troopers. Pero ese misiones.
that on the highest difficulties, the missions go on forever. I would often beat them on my first try, but have to spend an hour or more grinding through the enemies. I ended up dropping the difficulty from 5 stars to 4 stars just so the tempo would feel slightly better to me, and I would honestly advise not picking the difficulty based on what you think makes you an uber elite gamer, but instead what just feels right. So, is it worth it? Should you buy Starship Troopers Terran Command? The aristocrats went in with a very specific goal in mind, and created exactly that. No compromising with half-baked game modes, and I have a lot of respect for it. The biggest limiter here is the game's current lack of content. $30 for 15 to 20 hours worth of playtime is a pretty big ask. If you're really into these real-time tactics style...
Wait, 15 to 20 hours? That's a lot, man. What do you mean? I pay like 50 euros for Resident Evil 2. I was like 7 hours. Yeah, it's true. You can play with different characters, but still, it's pretty much the same. It's not that bad, to be honest.
Games or want to support a small dev team who's trying to revitalize the indie RTS scene, then yeah, I would absolutely recommend checking out Starship Troopers. If $30 isn't a big deal for you, absolutely. But if you're in the position where you need to be getting the biggest bang for your buck, I cannot recommend the game right now. I look at the many decisions the aristocrats have made and I have hope. I think if they keep pushing out content, then the game is going to become awesome as time goes on. We're just in the early stages of that right now. And finally, I would like to end this with a message to the devs directly. Yo, let me play a campaign as the bugs. If you make a campaign where I can wash over these Terran nerds with my arachnid forces while the news announcer has an increasingly difficult time spinning their crushing defeats into propaganda, I will recommend this game to literally everybody. It would be so sweet.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Marines Only in StarCraft 2 was a...
Thing is, with the books, I feel the design of these aliens are not that cool, man. I remember Starship Troopers being fucking cool. Maybe it's my memory as well. I saw that as a kid. Maybe I need to rewatch that movie. Okay, what can we watch now? What can we watch now? What is this?
형이 진짜 인성이 존나 오진 형이었어요, 진짜로. 제가 이제 그
왜?
진짜 당한 게 존나 많아요, 진짜로.
Bro, isn't this guy the match fixer? Go. I remember this guy to be the match fixer.
제가 이제 숙소에 이제 연습생으로 들어갔는데 오자마자 그때 뺨이었나? 아닌가? 악수를 하는데 뭐 이상한 데를 한 대 때렸어. 그래서 이 새끼 존나 족같이 생겼네 하면서 올라갔었어. 아, 이 새끼 사람 아니구나 이렇게 생각을 했어. 제가 17살 때가 17살 때가 18살이었는데 아, 이 새끼 사람 아니구나 이렇게 생각을 했었어. 근데 이제 그 다음 날이었어. 정확히 그 다음 날이었는데 갑자기 연습실을 내려오더니 이제 2군이 1시간 전에 와가지고 연습실.
Bro, what the fuck? Are you in the chat? No fucking way.
다 청소하고 그 다음에 1군이 그 다음에 내려오잖아요.
맞아.
근데 이제 책상 위에 오렌지 주스가 없다고 막 존나 혼자서 막 존나 씩씩거리는 거야. 그래서 미친 새끼인가 이런 생각을 했어, 진짜로. 그래가지고 나보고 야 일로 와봐 이러는데 예? 이러니까 너 저기 편의점 가가지고 오렌지 주스 사와 이러니까 예? 그러니까 그때는 저가 돈이 하나도 없었어요. 근데 돈도 안 주고 갔다
내가 돈 안 줬어요? 근데 애들 먹으라고 돈 많이 줬는데.
진짜 인성 쓰레기인 줄 알았어요, 그때부터. 아, 이런 사람이 인성 쓰레기구나라고 생각을 했어요. 그래서 이제 갔다 와서 이제 하는데 또 점심이 됐다. 점심이 됐는데 쓰레기통이 이제 한 반절 정도 찼었어. 근데 쓰레기통이 반절 정도가 찼는데 이제 갑자기 창희 형이 뭐라는 줄 알아? 아, 이게 뭐 쓰레기통이 씨발 무슨 에펠탑 쌓아도 되겠네 이러면서 같이 쌓자 씨발놈들아 이러면서 씨발 막 갑자기 혼자서 막 씨발 막 그 분리수거를 하는 거야. 와, 그래가지고 인성이 진짜 인성이 대단하다라고 생각을 했어, 진짜. 갑자기 에펠탑 쌓자고 막 갑자기 막 씨발놈들아 막 이러면서 욕을 존나 하는데.
아, 이게 솔직히 가장된 게 있어요. 그때는
말씀하세요.
그냥 애들을 이제 제가 이제 그때는 우리 내 위로 형님들이 이제 뭐 명수 형, 찬수 형, 뭐 그 한 명 개새끼 한 명이랑 이런 말들 나도 모르게 나왔다. 좀 옆에서 좀 잘했었어.
네, 알겠습니다.
나도 모르게 이게 올라오니까.
아니, 인성 나오지 말라고.
나도 모르게. 근데 형들이 잘 안 잡았어요, 학생들을. 그때는 그래도.
맞아.
우리 팀은 약간 좀 군대 같은 시스템이 있었는데.
군대 같은 시스템이었어, 우리 팀은.
뭐 이렇게 애들 잡아야 할 사람이 없었어요. 팀 중심을 잡아. 그때는 이제 내가 이제 뭐 이렇게 내려오다 보니까 그 18토스 형님이
Wow. He called him factors? Wow.
그 형님이 원래 내가 한 역할을 했어. 욕을 하고 분위기를 딱 잡고 했는데 그 형님이 어느 순간 없는 거야, 숙소에. 어디 갔어. 뭐 하는지 모르겠어. 맨날 연습실에 그 형님이 서든어택을 존나 하고 있는 거야. 우리 연습하고 있는데 그 형님이 진짜로 서든을 존나 하고 있어. 막 감독님 올라오는지 막 보면서 지하 연습실에서 뭐 감독 뭉치를 존나 보면서 오늘 갑자기 그 옵잡 아는 척하고 맨날 서든하고 그 형님이 갑자기 어느 순간 사라지더니 이제 제가 이제 그 애들 좀 잡기 시작했죠. 근데 이제 애들이 그때는 갑자기 나이 어린 애들이 들어오면서 이제 좀 개념이 없었어.
맞아.
이제 좀 애들이 사회생활 한 번도 안 해봤으니까. 나도 근데 똑같이 그 18도 생각
Wait, he said Chibal? He said Chibal on TV? Wow! Oh my god. Oh man, to me too. That was back then when it was OGN and NBC game. Holy shit.
욕을 먹고 이 새끼 완전 뭐 이불도 안 개고 뭐 욕을 엄청나게 많이 먹었어요. 청소를 안 하고 설거지가 무슨 설거지로 에펙탑을 쌓아라. 이때부터 그때로 와, 나도 똑같은 생각했어 봉준이랑. 와 이 새끼 인성 쓰레기구나 속으로. 뭐 이런 새끼가 다 있지? 근데 나도 그게 잘한 게 있어가지고 봉준이한테 들어오니까 마치 나를 보는 듯한 거야.
Yo, but it sounds so pretty, man. It sounds so pretty, like Eiffel Tower with the trash, you know? It actually sounds good. Man, Koreans are so fucking deep. I can't believe like anyone comes with that fucking like I will never see trash and then someone telling like, are you trying to do an Eiffel Tower with that? That's so it's making it pretty for real, man.
아 맞아.
봉준이가 아 이 새끼 좀 내한테 내처럼 되겠구나. 성격이 좀 괜찮아 보여서 그랬어요. 정민이나 재근이한테는 그렇게 막 대하지 않았어요. 그래갖고 이제 내가 봉준이한테 이제 막 대하면서 이제 좀 사회생활 알면서 좀 이렇게 원래 욕을 많이 먹으면은 애가
맞아.
심정이 받으면서 좀 잘하게 돼 있어요. 그래갖고 내가 봉준이를 좋아해서 있긴 했었지. 우리는 치킨을 사람이 15명인가 있었는데 치킨을 한 10마리씩 해. 한 10마리, 15마리. 1인당 한 마리씩 먹게. 그래 놓고서는 남기면 개지랄해. 무조건 그때 연습생들은 치킨이라 하면은 좋아가지고 와를 달려갖고 미친듯이 먹었지. 그렇지만 나중에 치킨이 사람은 15명인데 치킨 15마리 시켜. 그러면 한 절반은 남는다고. 근데 그거를
맞아. 말씀하세요.
못 먹게 남기만 죽인다는 식으로 다 처먹으래. 그래가지고 애들이 진짜 통닭을 그 다음 몇 달 동안 통닭 못 먹게 할 만큼 무조건 억지로 강제로 다 처먹게 시켰지.
진짜
그때까지 지금 군대 따지면은 그 뭐 다 고위분 영창 수준, 영창 가야 되는 수준.
아 근데 진짜 그때 너무 열받았어요. 진짜 오죽하면 경민이 그 치킨 먹다가 토하러 갔잖아요. 닭다리 들고 화장실 가가지고 토했잖아요. 아직도 기억이 납니다. 진짜. 맞다 그것도 기억납니다. 이제 우리 팀은 야식을 먹을 때 계란을 30개를 구워야 돼요. 먹지도 않으면서 씨발 새끼들이 진짜로 1군 새끼들이 진짜 존나 이게 없는 게 계란 후라이를 30개 이상 구워라 해요. 와 존나 열받거든요. 근데 구워놓고서는 안 먹어. 와 진짜 그때 대가리 존나 후려치고 싶었는데
누가 그때 그렇게 찬수 형이 했던 거 아니야?
아니 찬수 형은 안 그랬어.
아 맞아요.
더 위에 형님들.
더 위에? 그럼 잘 모르겠네. 더 위에는
개새끼.
아 씨발새. 여기까지. 아 생각만 하면은 열받네요.
그리고 이제 더 중요한 거는 설거지를 2명이서 해야 되는데 24인분인가 그렇죠.
와우.
저녁 거 잘 모르겠어요.
24 people, bro.
진짜 설거지 하는데 3시간 걸려요. 야식 먹고 나서 설거지 하면은 연습 시간 끝나 있어. 이게 씨발 게임하러 온 겁니까? 설거지 하러 온 겁니까? 진짜로.
Bro. Now I understand why it's such a big deal. They call Larva dishwasher, man. Imagine fucking wow. I imagine the T1 SK Telecom T1 was fucking bigger than this thing, like way bigger. So Larva was fucking like washing dishes for weeks. Oh man, it just hit me. What the fuck?
3시간 오버라고? 3시간 오버 아니야. 우리 팀 존나 깨끗하게 해야 돼요. 진짜로 알죠?
한 개라도
식기세척기도 없었어.
만져서 기름 만지면은
우리 팀 기름 나오지? 다시 다 넣어야 돼.
장난은 좀 제가 좀 심하게 심했어요. 원래 내가
우리 장난 어떻게 치는 줄 알아요? 갑자기 게임하고 있다가 내가 졌어. 지치고 야 씨발 새끼야 일로 와봐라. 왜? 이랬어 내가 존나 빡쳐가지고 왜? 씨발 이랬어. 와 이 새끼 진짜 실력 개 쓰레기 새끼네. 쓰레기통으로 들어가는 거야. 쓰레기통으로 들어가는 거야. 진짜 안 그래도 게임 져서 열받아 죽겠는데 쓰레기통으로 들어가라는 거야. 그래서 장난인 줄 알고 난 그냥 자리에 앉았으니까 막 씨발로 뭐 쓰레기통으로 들어가면 개새끼야 이러면서
하도 만날 쓰레기통을 가지고 왔어. 대가리 박으라고. 대가리 박으라고 내가 들어가래 했어. 진짜 와 그 정도 시절이었는데.
그때 진짜 장난을 존나 많이 쳤어. 그냥 연습생들이 존나 웃고 막 그랬었는데
네, 맞아.
우리가 분위기 메이커였어 진짜로. 그래가지고 이제 이 군기반장을 나한테 넘겨줬어요.
맞아. 내가
예.
밑에 그 쓰레기 몇 명 있었죠?
쓰레기라면?
누구? 많지 않았어요 밑에 애들 봉준이 밑에.
야, 내 밑에 애들 개 씨발 새끼들. 진짜 씨발 새끼들. 내가 이제
그때 아니 기억이 안 나. 난 지금 기억이 안 나는데 난 떠나가지고.
한지원.
아 지원이 와 진짜 꼴통 새끼인데. 진짜 맨날 내가 턱 잡고 턱 때렸던 기억이 나네 아직도.
이제 진짜 뭐
뭐
어떻게 된
하면
거냐면
돼?
지원이 스타트 알고 있을 거예요.
스타트.
지원이가 이제 숙소에 들어왔는데 이 새끼가 존나 꼴통 새끼인 거야. 개념이 존나 없는 거야 진짜로.
개념 완전 없었어.
그래가지고 창희 형이 이 새끼 좀 처리해라고 나한테 맨날 때리고 그랬었어 나를. 그래가지고 데리고 와가지고 존나 애 새끼를 사람으로 만들어놨어 내가 진짜로.
네.
진짜 1대1 마크 전담 마크 해가지고 내가 사람으로 만들어놨어요 진짜로. 그래가지고 그 새끼가 진짜 나를 진짜 존나 뭐라 해야 되지? 아직도 고마워하거든요. 사람으로 만들어놨어요. 진짜로. 왜냐면 그 새끼가 어느 정도로 개념이 없었냐면 일단은 이제 연습실에서 선수들 다 게임하고 있는데 지 혼자 게임 줬다고 키보드를 박 치는 거야. 들어온 지 얼마 안 됐는데 연습생이.
네.
그러면 어떻게 됩니까? 거의 그냥
바로 뭐가지지. 그러다 뭐 일단 내 앞으로 데리고 왔었는데 네가 잘못한 거야.
맞다. 형한테 갔어야 됐는데.
너한테 왔으면 근데 스타트 하고 싶다고 했는데 아마 그 자리도 아마 없었을 겁니다. 아마 지금은 그 뭐 신병 교육대 가가지고 군장 메고 행군을 하고 있지 않을까. 이 시간에 야간 행군. 그래가지고 생각해봅니다.
그래가지고 내가 이제 가가지고 너 미쳤냐고 데리고 올라와가지고 내가 그때 2군 주장이었거든. 그래가지고 그때 폭력은 안 썼지만 폭력보다 더 무서운 게 뭐입니까? 언어 폭력 아니겠습니까?
언어 폭력. 우리 그때 좀 솔직히 청초도 좀 많이 했어요. 다른 팀 애들이 우리 팀에 오면은 바로 한 이틀 만에 바로 우리 팀은 못 있겠다. 이 정도 수준의 우리가 좀 언어
절대
폭력이-
패드립은 안 했어.
패드립은
절대 패드립은 안 했어.
패드립은 절대 안 해요.
부모님 드립은 절대 안 하고 그냥 그냥
그냥 말하면 이 새끼 뭐가 생겼다. 게임도 지 얼굴같이 하네. 뭐 이 정도 수준.
아니 그것보다 더 심했는데 이게 말을 할 수가 없어. 방송에서 말을 할 수가 없는 정도로 했는데 그렇게 하면서 이제 했는데 군기를 잡았는데 걔가 이제 사람 만들고 나서 근데 이 형이 죄를 지어가지고 떠났어요. 죄를 지어가지고 떠나가지고 저 혼자 이제 군기방장이 된 거야. 그래가지고 맨날 내가 이제 이 형들이 다 떠나니까
그때 뭐 어땠어요? 나 그 이후로 좀
그때 이후로 이제 형이 이제 숙소 생활 안 해가지고 존나 궁금할 텐데 제가 갑자기 1군이 된 거예요. 내가 이제 1군이 돼버렸어. 근데 2군 이제 관리할 사람이 없어.
I don't understand. I don't remember ever like Brini being the first team. Being the first team. For real? I don't remember that shit. Like I remember he played like maybe one game against Jadon, and he got so fucking trashed that maybe he went to the first team then go back to.
잖아. 그래서 내가 사람 만든 한지원을 2군 주장으로 시켰어.
와 진짜 사람도 없었나 보다.
근데 그 새끼가 똑같이.
내가 기사를 먼저 본 거 같아. 봤어.
본 거 같지.
한지원 밑에 누구 있었는데 금마가 지원이가 누구를 갈구고 있는 거예요. 와 저 새끼도 사람을 갈구는구나. 미친 놈이구나. 그래서 이런 생각을 했어 진짜.
근데 그 새끼가 더 악마였던 게 그 새끼가 한 명 존나 갈궜어. 갈궈가지고 걔가 3일 만에 감독님한테 말하는 저 여기 못 있겠다고 나간다고 했어요. 걔가 어떤 식으로 갈궜냐면 폭력을 썼어.
우리는 폭력 좀 쓰긴 썼는데 그렇게 많이 쓰진 않았는데.
진짜 뒤지고 싶냐고. 지금 형님들한테 뭐 하는 거냐고. 막 이러면서 걔가 이제 인터셉터였어요. 한지원이. 내가 캐리어고 걔가 인터셉터였는데 내가 가면은 뒤에서 졸졸 따라다니고 그랬었는데 인터셉터 놀이 아세요?
알아요. 내가 그때 본 것도 기억나. 그렇게 좋았다.
이제 인터셉터 놀이가 있는데 내가 이렇게 이제 가잖아? 그럼 연습생 5명이 이제 막 이렇게 줄줄이 따라와. 그래가지고 한 명씩 이렇게 청소를 하는 거야. 이렇게 한 명씩 이렇게 청소를 하는 건데 인터셉터 업그레이드 하면 8명이 붙고 막 그랬었어. 그래가지고 진짜 존나 재밌게 놀았어. 근데 이제 팀이 갑자기 해체가 됐지.
근데 스파키즈 있을 때 좋았어.
스파키즈 때 너무 재밌었어.
스파키즈에 우리 근대식으로 있어서 군대 가서도
맞아.
적응이 솔직히 다 됐어. 나도.
적응이 다 됐어. 아니 씨발 뭐야 군대가 왜 숙소보다 더 안 빡세지 이 생각했어. 난 진짜 나 해병대 나왔는데도 뭐야?
What the fuck is that? He's saying the Sparky house was easier than the army. I don't believe that. I'm sorry, but actually I don't believe that.
씨발 숙소보다 더 안 빡센데 이런 생각 들었어. 진짜.
전화하면서 내 돈 좀 받아주면 안 돼?
너 얘한테 뭐 너 돈 띵까 먹었냐?
그 새끼
나 창희형 번호가 없어. 번호 있는 사람.
창이 휴가 나왔을 때 내 돈 빌려줬는데 안 갖고 튀었거든. 그 집 받을 수 있나?
아 잠시만. 이건 지원이가 해볼까? 왜냐면 이 새끼 형 오자마자 맞았잖아.
지원이가 해봐.
그래서 형 저 오자마자 진철 형네 것도 왜 때렸어요? 막 그래요. 이렇게 저 지원인데요. 이래 봐봐.
그럼 바로 형.
아니 번호 있는 사람 없어?
몰라.
나 있을걸?
나 창이 번호 없어.
아직 무슨 번호가 다 없어.
아 지금 창이 번호를 아무도 모르는
거야. 아니 나도 저장이 안 돼.
안 몰랐어 모르는 거야.
잠시만. 창을 근데 창현 형님밖에 없어. 아니 근데 명수 형 존나 웃기네.
근데 진짜
뭐,
착해.
명수 형이 진짜
왜냐면
착해 보이잖아.
저는 그 사건 터지고 나.
I always ask myself, what is this guy on? Like he probably must fix it because of the situation of the team and probably because his brother. I don't know. But he seems like such a nice guy, to be honest. If you watch at Luxury, you could see there are twins, Yellow and Luxury, but you could see that there is like fucking Madara, and then there is the brother of Madara. You know, like it's kind of it's weird. Because this guy Yellow, you could see him talking and shit. And he seemed like such a nice guy, like for example, I would say by Hero, this kind of person, pretty much. Like imagine, he's actually so nice that he actually never come back or anything. Like he didn't really try it.
나서도 명수 형을 이렇게 뭐 1년에 한 번씩 이렇게 간간히 봤거든요. 진짜 착해.
제거폰 스피커 작아요. 제거폰 스피커 작아요.
괜찮아. 괜찮아. 붙었는데.
새끼
거의
벌써 무서워? 번호 있다.
아 있어? 아 줘봐.
그대로네. 이거 맞지?
맞다.
번호가 그대로네. 내가 안
찾았어?
네, 나한테 있어. 내 걸로 하면 안 되잖아.
맞네.
사진 보니까 맞네.
재밌겠다.
나 오늘 왜 이렇게 재밌냐? 앉아.
예, 안녕하세요, 형. 저 지원이요. 기억해요? 형이 맨날 그거 때렸던 지원이에요. 한지원이라고요, 한지원. 지원이라고? 네, 형. 뭐 씨발 턱걸이 얘기하는 게가? 뭐요? 턱걸이 욕을 해요, 형. 그렇다고. 형 뭐예요, 지금? 아, 진짜요? 알았어요. 네. 개새끼.
Wow. Wow, that go-go is a fucking piece of shit. If this shit is no plan, that go-go is a piece of shit.
아니 이게 도대체 10년 만에 이게 맞아 이게 10년 만에 아니 이게 10년 만에 개하는데 턱돌이 아니야? 턱돌이 나 진짜 개웃기다 아니 이거 몇 년 만에 전화했는데 이게 대화 내용이 이게 싫어인 거지.
Wow. Oh my god, man. So fucking mean.
싫어인 거지.
형이 진짜 인성이
존나 오딘 형이었어요 진짜로. 제가 이제 그
I didn't see this.
할 말이 너무 많은데 딱 하나만 말씀드릴게요. 해병대보다 스파키즈 숙소가 훨씬 더 빡셌어요.
나는 이거 공감 못하는 게 내가 상문이가 그런 말하면 솔직히 공감 가거든. 얘 위에 선배들이 진짜 쓰레기가 많았거든. 정말이었거든. 얘가 고생 많았어.
진짜 고생 많았어요 저는.
근데 얘네들 선배들 다 착했어 내가 봤을 때는.
뭐 착했다고요?
누구 있는데 쓰레기 선배가?
김찬희! 저 쓰레기통에 들어갔다 왔어요! 저 쓰레기통에 들어갔다 왔다고요! 쓰레기처럼 생겼다고 얼굴 쓰레기처럼 생겼다고 얼굴 쓰레기통에 들어갔다
아니
왔다고요!
근데 창이 형이 장난기가 너무 심했어. 그러니까 성격은 나쁘지 않은데 장난기
예선을 준비하는데 그때 이제 예선을 준비하느라 마지막이라고 저는 생각하고 알죠?
네.
친한 사람들
그때 김성근의 9회 말 그거 뭐냐 9회 말 하죠.
그 책 읽으면서 2시간 잤어요. 하루에 2시간 잤는데 진짜 연습을 많이 했어요. 왜냐면 저는 이제 이거 아니면은 이제 게이머 생활 끝날 것 같다 이 생각을 해가지고 이제 딱 연습 엄청 많이 열심히 하고 한 2달 정도 열심히 했어요. 한 2시간 자면서. 그래가지고 이제 예선장 가는데 대회 당일날 태규 형님이 이제 코치라 가지고 이제 운전을 해주셨어요. 운전했는데 내가 옆자리에 탔어. 옆자리에 딱 탔는데 이제
Bro, can you really like sleep 2 hours for 2 months only? Like he's probably exaggerating, right? 2 hours. That's too little.
하는 말이 야 너 저 누구냐? 네. 아 예 저 그 최호선 만나고 신대급 만나고 그 다음에 이제 결승 뭐 이윤열일 것 같습니다. 이렇게 하니까 에휴 씨발 또 떨어졌네. 하는 거냐 그런 거? 이러면서 그때 상처되는 얘기를 진짜 많이 했어.
They not lying, bro. This suck. Hiva and nada, bro. Like it's fucking Britney. Like he has no chance. He's fuck.
그다음에 이제 결승 뭐 이윤열일 것 같습니다. 이렇게 하니까 에휴 씨발 또 떨어졌네. 왜 나가는 거냐 그런 거? 이러면서 그때 상처되는 얘기를 진짜 많이 했어. 그래가지고 하는 말이 마지막에 하는 말이 야 내가 너 뚫으면 내 코치 접을게. 진짜 그만둘게. 그래가지고 내가 근데 그때 뚫었어.
접었어요?
내가 그러니까 맞는 말이죠. 맞는 말인데 근데 이제 저 같은 경우에는 19살이니까 그때 좀 약간 상처를 많이 받아. 왜냐면
그때 19살이었다고?
상처 받은
아니 그게 왜냐면
내가 그때 말 족같이
내 입장에서는 진짜 연습을 진짜 많이 했어요. 열심히 했어요. 2시간 막 이렇게 자면서 이렇게 했는데 딱 이 말 들으니까는 와 이거는 뚫어도 이건 안 될 것 같다. 왜냐면 이제 태규 형님이 토스 전담이었거든. 태규 형님한테 잘 보여야지 토스가 나갈 수 있었어. 맞잖아요 형님. 그러니까 토스 이제 전담 이제 엔트리 짜는 거.
토스 전담이었는데 너는 전담 안 했지.
이경민 전담이었지. 이경민 전담이었지. 그래가지고 이제 그때 예선을 딱 뚫고 나서 이제 태규 형한테 가가지고 형님 저 예선 뚫었습니다. 하는 말이 딱 기억나. 어쩌라고.
뭐라고?
어쩌라고? 그래서 난 와 이거는 와 어떻게 해야 되지? 그때부터 좀 약간 이거는 좀 아닌 것 같은데 이런 생각 들면서 이제 좀 약간 앙금을 품기 시작했지. 아니 근데 그때 왜 상처였냐면 좀 약간 상처였냐면 그때 당시에 이제 맨날 울었어요. 저는 이제 못하니까. 그래가지고 이제 뒤에서 맨날 울고 아빠한테 이번 예선만 딱 하고 그만두겠다 이랬는데 진짜 열심히 준비했는데 하기도 전에 이렇게 말을 해버리니까 내 입장에서는 좀 약간 그랬었거든.
그렇지
어렸으니까. 왜냐면
지금은 뭐 그냥
지금은 그냥 이렇게 웃으면서 넘기는데
어차피 또 이게 또 민심 방송이고 또 공개 토크 제가 잘못한 거 맞아요.
그럼
그때 속마음 제 입장에서 속마음을 좀 얘기해. 그때 그러니까 내가 겉으로는 말을 솔직히 좀
그렇죠, 맞아요.
뭐라 부끄러운 말 못해. 그러니까 예를 들어서 와이프한테도 여보 사랑해 이런 거 말 못해요. 솔직하게 좀 그런 스타일이야. 근데 이제 여러분들한테 한번 제가 질문을 한번 던져볼게요. 여러분들이 판단을 해보세요. 좀 장난기 섞어서 좀 재밌게 말을 하려면은 평소에 이제 봉박이 형님들이 봉준이랑 함께 하잖아요. 그럼 봉준이 같이 게임하는 것도 많이 볼 테고 뭐 스팀 게임을 하든 뭐 스타를 하든 뭐 피파를 하든 보면은 얘가 얘만의 고집이 있어. 그러면 내가 옆에서 조언을 해줘. 시청자분들 얘기해줄 거야. 야 이렇게 해봐 저렇게 해봐. 안 들어? 족발아야 그냥 자기 고집대로 존나 해. 근데 딱 보고 있으면은 우라통은 나. 근데 나는 그거를 매번 해서 이겨야 돼. 요번에 그 다방 프로리그 보셨죠? 3-4명명 3셔틀 3리버 0킬. 만약에 게임 그랬어 봐. 뒤통수 날라가 진짜. 근데 나는 그래도 참고 얘를 내보내야 돼서 이기게 해야 되는 게 내 의무예요. 그게 대표적으로 내가 아직도 기억나는 게 뭐가 있냐면 기분 안 나쁘지?
하나도 안 나빠.
그냥
옛날
풀리는
얘기니까.
거니까.
진짜로.
이제
그런 거.
방송이니까 웃음기도 있어야 되니까.
당연하지.
내가 기억나는 게 딱 2개 있어요. 송병구전. 그 송병구전 때 얘가 운동 연습만 존나 하는 거야. 근데 나는 그때 분석하는 거에는 내 자부심이 있었거든. 그러니까 이제 예를 들어서 뭐 전략 짜주고 분석하는 거. 근데 송봉준
Britney is famous for being bad at StarCraft and stories very sensitive. Anything talking badly about his gaming ability? What? That's interesting. So the store doesn't really like to be talked down.
송병구 그때 송병구랑 얘랑 비교를 아무리 분석을 해봐도 얘가 못 이길 것 같은 거야. 얘 연습을 하는 거 보니까. 그래서 내가 그때 분석하고 맵 분석하니까 평지에 얘가 다크 절대 안 써. 그래서 얘 올인하면 먹힐 것 같아. 그래서 그때 내가 얘한테 올인을 시켰던 게 기억이 나요. 응? 그러니까 그렇게 게임을 진짜 막 그 3셔틀 막 3리버 0킬 이렇게 나와도 나는 무조건 얘를 나가게 해서 이게 만들어야 돼. 근데 너네들이 몰랐던 게 내가 너네들에게 추천해서 내보내. 그럼 지잖아. 그럼 너네는 진 게 끝이잖아. 그럼 그거 덤탱이를 내가 다 써. 야, 쟤 왜 내보낸 거야? 저렇게 족같이 하는데? 그럼 쟤 연습 더 시켜 다른 애들. 그렇게 되는 거야. 다 내보. 난 골고루 기회 다 줬어 진짜로. 근데 이거는 서운해하지 말아야 될 게 우리가 솔직히 이런 게 있었다. 뭐가 있었냐면은 엔트리웨이 할 때 총알바지가 한 명 있었어. 그러니까 우리 팀이 솔직히 강팀이 아니었잖아. 근데 성적 잘 나오는 게 만약에 예를 들어서 화승이랑 해. 그러면은 이재동 누가 이길 거야? 그러니까 차라리 이재동 신상문 붙일 바에는 신상문을 핫발이랑 붙이고 그냥 총알바지 시키자. 이영호랑 붙이면 누구랑 이길 거야. 근데 코치 입장은 그게 아니란 말이지. 나는 토스 전담이니까 야 프로토스 중에 몸빵 한번 꺼내봐봐. 왜 그러냐면은 저구 얘기 들어봐. 저구 중에 박찬수, 박명수가 있어요. 다 1승 카드야. 테러.
Bro, I used to think like that also when I was doing when I was like team manager in my team many years ago. When I used to play these lines, I always try to avoid putting my best player back then was like Marwin. So if I could avoid having Marwin against Siki, for example, that was like a huge deal. Because then Siki is not going to take out the best player of mine, but instead maybe he's playing against someone else.
그러면 얘 1승 카드예요. 그럼 프로토스전 골라야 되는데 얘는 무조건 프로토스전이랑 테란전만 붙이게 하다가 우리 전략이었어. 근데 제동이 야 프로토스 나와봐. 근데 내가 아무리 고민해도 얘는 아니야. 얘는 이겨야 돼. 근데 얘는 막 기회를 많이 잃었어. 그럼 내가 그때 얘기를 하는 거야. 봉준이 저거 좀 잘해. 그럼 거기서 내가
그게 매치 포인트.
매치 포인트. 너 기억나냐 혹시?
근데 말 끊어서 죄송한데 그때 딱 이랬어요. 이제 그때는 이제 막 주자 사건 터지고 이래가지고 그 엔트리를 그 뒤에서 받았어요. 알죠? 선수들만 이렇게 받았는데 딱 김봉준 쓰고 그리고 우리는 이재동 받았어. 그거 딱 종이 보자마자 난 아직도 기억나는 게 코치님들이 뒤로 딱 가더니 아싸. 와 그거
야 전략은 전략인데 내가 만약에 얘기를 했냐? 감독님 이 새끼 어차피 우리 토스들 4마리 있는데요. 이 3새끼는 살려주고 이 새끼 몸빵 시킵시다. 내가 그러겠냐? 가서 얘 저그전 잘하니까 얘 내보낼게요. 근데 만약에 마음 내시면 그러지. 만약에 내보냈는데 얘가 이기면 진짜 좋은 거고 지면 그냥 그러려 하는 거고. 근데 보면은 다 포지션이 있었어요. 얘 같은 경우에는 그러니까 지금에서는 솔직히 얘기하면 얘는 1승 카드로 올라왔었어.
맞아.
그리고 조재걸은 감독님이 존나 키우려고 그랬어.
맞아.
그래서 얘는 포지션 좋고 김학수는 지금 솔직하게 말하면 내려놨었어.
아니 잠시만 그 사람 업로드 장인 아니에요?
파일병.
아니 그 민지씨만큼 올라도 개빨라요. 진짜
그러니까
유튜브 관리자만 개빨라요.
뭐냐면 이제 주코치님이 항상 이제 새벽마다 드라마를 보시는데 이제 주코치님이 이제 오셔가지고 학생한테 오늘은 어떤 드라마 넣어줄 거야? 이러면은 오늘은 이런 드라마입니다. 그래가지고 다 넣어줘. 1화부터 12화까지 싹 다 넣어줘. 그 다음 날부터 계속 파일병이다 파일병.
아 근데 여러분 이거 진짜 실화예요.
실화예요.
네, 진짜 실화예요.
이거.
맞아.
빌드 연구가 8명.
아니 그러니까 빌드를 연구를 안 하고 드라마 연구한다니까.
학수 같은 경우는 좀 불쌍했던 게 걔가 머리가 비상해가지고 좋은 빌드를 많이
맞아, 맞아, 맞아.
많이 만들면은 그걸 내가 갖고 와서 수정을 해서 얘한테 줬지.
맞아. 진짜 이게 답이야. 이렇게 줬어.
저도 근데 솔직히 말하면 저도 이거 할 만하는데 팀에서 절 키웠다고 하는데 저는 이거는 솔직히
와, 또 실수하네.
아니, 왜냐면 저 처음 들어왔을 때 아무도 저랑 게임 안 해줬어요. 근데 이건 다 아실 거예요. 연습 시간에. 저희가 스타일이 특이해갖고 아무도 게임을 안 해줘갖고 제가 감독님한테 진짜 올라갔고 사서 서버에서 혼자 연습하겠다. 그래갖고 꼭 감독님한테 허락 맡았고 저만 연습 시간에 저만 혼자 사서 서버에서 연습했어요. 그래갖고 이제 그거 예선전 뚫고 나서 기회 줬어요.
그때 당시에 이승훈이 있었는데 이승훈이가 그때 연봉 안 올려주면 자기 뭐 농약 뿌리러 간다 그래가지고 그때 연봉 안 올려줘 너 가 그래서 다 갔잖아. 연습생밖에 안 남아 있어. 그러니까 너 그럼 쟤네 중에서 한 명 키워봐. 근데 테란이 붕 떠 있는 상태가 있었어. 원래 그런 식이거든. 근데 감독이 얘한테 야 너 내보내줄게. 근데 갑자기 감독이 게임 모르잖아. 자기가 키워보겠대. 옆에서 보고 있으면은 존나 어이없잖아. 근데 너가 그때 너 박영민이나 카트리나 기억나냐? 너 BBS 내가 얘 무조건 더블 레간데 BBS 하는데 포즈 더블 레간 거?
그렇죠.
그러니까 존나 어이없잖아. 내 입장에서는 거의 90%가 더블 레그에서 BBS 하면 무조건 필승이니까. 근데 갑자기 포즈 더블 레그를 하고 있어. 존나 어이가 없잖아. 근데 그때 개쌍욕 먹고 자기가 키우겠다고. 그러면서 얘한테 시킨 게 와 뭐 앞마당에다 서플저 다 취소하고 막 커맨드인 저 흔적 남기라는 것부터 시작해가지고 쓸데없는 거 있잖아. 이어매틀인가?
네 맞아.
그걸 해서 얘가 이겨. 그러니까 우리 입장에서는 존나 어이없는 이겨. 얘가 재능이 좋은 건데 감독님이 야 이 새끼는 말도 잘 들어. 그러니까 그리고
야, 자기가
맞아.
그건 인정.
그건 인정.
맞아.
간 거야. 그게 왜 그랬냐면은 얘 같은 경우에는 내가 막 이제 내가 지금 기억나는 게 내가 처음 들어왔을 때 넘버링 같은 걸 안 했었어. 내가 넘버링부터 해. 너 딴 거 넘버링만 해. 그러면 얼굴 개똥 씹어. 그 얼굴에 표정이 나왔어. 개새끼 딱 써있어. 근데 얘는 정색하면서 그거를 하긴 하더라고. 지걸로 만들더라고. 근데 이제 뭐 예를 들어서 이러면 또 얘기하면 또 정치한다고.
괜찮아. 상관없어.
얘는 보면 솔직하게 냉정하게 얘기하면은 남성 프로리그처럼 안 되는데 존나 자기 무슨 운영만 죽어라 한대. 나 보고 있으면 저 씨발 냅두는 거야. 그러다가 얘가 대회 나가게 되면은 이제 막 오래 시키고. 근데 얘는 그럼 삐져요. 그때 당시에.
맞아.
그러니까 얼굴에 이렇게 나타나. 애기 너무 어렸을 때니까 얘는 얼굴에 개새끼라고 써있고 그냥 씨발 하면서 하긴 하는데 얘는 삐지고 그거 하나부터 잘 안 해. 그럼 억지로 그때부터 씨발 내가 아주 해 이래야지 하게 됐거든. 그러니까 이제 이런 것들을
연습실에서 이제 18토스님과 서든어택 왜 하신 겁니까? 와, 나 진짜 해병대 갈 줄 그때부터 알았어.
Hello. Please react to Jeff Stinko mashups on YouTube. What is that?
페이트 좀 쌌지.
와, 아니 다 연습하고 있는데 옆에서 따다랑 소리가 들리는 거야. 뭐야 하고 봤는데 왜 A 쪽으로 안 가? 이러면서 그때 이제 엄청나게 서든어택 진짜 프로게이머인 줄 알았어요. 저희들은 진짜로.
너는 그럼 그때 씨발 연습실에서 피파 해가지고 지금 피파 방송에 있었는데 아니 이 새끼는 지가 하면서 생각하면 내가 잘못만 싹다
진짜 잘 보고 배웠다.
다 보고 배운 거야.
뭐가 배웠어요? 뭐가 배웠어요?
나 그때 피파는 안 했어. 야 대놓고 하던 애들끼리 같이.
근데
내 기억에 그거 말린 게 얘였어.
내 기억에 안 말렸어.
근데 나 말렸어. 근데 태규 형이 근데 피파 보더니 그냥 지나가지.
궁금한 거 있어. 아니 보통 이제 연습 시간 때 피파 하고 있으면은 코치님 야 너희들 뭐 하냐? 연습 안 하냐 이래는데 보고 몇 대 몇이야?
아니 니네가 모르는 게 있는데 그러니까 너네는 선수 입장이잖아. 나랑 입장이 틀리잖아. 그러니까 우리는 그러니까 이제 어떻게 말하면은 이게 뭐 변명을 핑계일 수 있는데 일단 위에서 지령이 내리면 그거를 실행하는 사람들이야 우리는. 그러니까 뭐
그러면
잠시만요.
그럼 피파를 해라 했어요?
아니 그러니까 애들을
냅두라
그때가 팀 거의 마지막 장이잖아. 그래서 애들을 뭘 하든 그냥 냅두라 그랬었어. 건드리지 말라.
맞아. 뭐냐면 이게 이제 물레동 이제 MBC 게임 이제 경기하는 데야. MBC 게임 경기하는 데인데 이게 이제 그 줄 서는 데야. 줄 서는 데인데 지금 보시면 아시겠지만 온게임 내 스파키즈 vs SKT. SKT인데 이거 다 누구 팬입니까? SK텔레콤 팬입니다. SK텔레콤 팬. 싹 다. 다 말할게요, 그냥. 싹 다. 싹 다 SK텔레콤 팬이에요. 싹 다 SK텔레콤 팬인데 중요한 거는 이거 끝나면은 이제 여기서 팬미팅을 우리는 진행을 한단 말이야. 선수들 한 명씩 여기 있고 그 다음에 이렇게 한 명씩 이렇게 간격해가지고 개인 팬미팅 한단 말이야. 개인 팬미팅. 그러면은 우리 어디 이경민, 조재걸 나는 어디에 있었냐? 여기 있었어. 여기 보여 이거? 이거 지금 보여? 여기가 이렇게 이어져 있단 말이야. 난간이 이렇게 이어져 있어. 여기에서 팬미팅 하는데 우리는 여기에서 팬미팅해. 누구랑 팬미팅 하냐? 우리 셋이. 우리 셋이. 그래. 오늘 숙소 가가지고 뭐 먹을 건데 친구들. 오늘 순대국밥 하나 조질까? 그래. 알겠다. 그럼 노래방도 같이 갈기가? 그래. 그러면 우리 노래방 갈 돈 없으니까는 이제 5,000원씩 모아가지고 15,000원 노래방 가자. 그래. 아니다. 내가 봤을 때는 그 노래방 너무 비싸가지고 오래방 가자. 오래방 어떤데 친구들? 이렇게 해가지고 이제 셋이서 이제 맨날 이제 여기서 같이 이렇게 팬미팅 했었지. 3명에서. 3명에서 계속 팬미팅하고 그랬었지.
Wow. Poor Britney, man. Poor Britney, man. No, I mean back then. That shit has to be hard, no? Bro, what the Jeff? Stinko What is this, bro? It has copyright music. F. Taylor Swift. We down bad, man. So let's fucking play. I'm going to play maybe like 2 StarCraft games. Then go play StarCraft 2. Che vuoi Tari? ES15 on Supernatural. It has copyright music. I think it has copyright music. If he has copyright music, I'm fucked. Okay, let's see what is this. I don't see it. Supernatural? The what? Are you sure it's called that? Do you mean Dangerous Ambitions? I don't see any. Mm. Okay, let me check that. If Jeff Stinko was... I don't fucking see it, to be honest. There are so many videos, like look, I'm going to show you. Look. I don't even know what are you told, like what I'm supposed to watch, like tell me. From all this, what are you, what? I can't find it. Which one is the good one? There is like playlist, like, what are you doing? Oh, maybe this one? Bro, you need to worry your titles, man. Like for real. Let's fucking play 2 StarCraft games, then StarCraft 2 to finish the stream. It's not hard to find, are you kidding me? How can you tell me it's not hard to find if I'm spending like 10 minutes trying to find it? What do you call it, like not hard to find? Bro, for real, you need to worry your titles, man. Okay, maybe next time I will check it when it's going to. Maybe it's too soon, you know, and it doesn't show in the Search motor or something.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Is this CBT? CBT? I'm sorry, bro, I tried. I promise I tried. You saw it. I just was not able to find it. Maybe next time, okay? Don't be sad. It's hard to react to something if you can find it, you know? Usually, if you're asking someone to react to your video or some shit, you need to make sure that actually what you are saying is leading them to your video. That's the way.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Thing is, like YouTube is so strict with the music and the copyright. They take you down so quick.
We require more minerals.
Is this A-Rex? Is that okay. They're trying to take down my overlord. Now he's going to leave that barrack.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Right, mate. Should I go? Should I go 3 hatcheries in main? Right, I've never seen a Terra making a supply like that in the natural, man.
Our forces are under attack.
Look at that. Aha, 2 barracks.
Our forces are under attack.
Have you ever seen this shit? Bro, what level is this Terran? Imagine doing a run by. You know, doing a rumble with a marine is not so scary, but if you do it with a firebat, that's problematic.
We require more minerals. 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 Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. We require more
Do
minerals.
overbomb.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Man, I have to finish my opponents don't even know how to wall. Is this even like a wall? I don't think it is. Wait.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Why are you not making workers?
We require more minerals. 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 Require more minerals.
He's playing very standard. Very standard. Except he's not making a Stargate. He's doing now.
Require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
My god, my walls on this map they're so bad.
Our forces are under attack.
The fuck? We're going to attack?
Spawn more overlords.
Oh my god, my gas, bro, my gas is fuck. Oh no. I need one more muta.
We require more Vespine gas. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas.
We're in troubles.
Our forces are under attack.
We're in real troubles here.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Oh, I actually lose this. Yeah. Nice. I'm not even mad, I feel like that was like the right timing just to end playing the game. It's cool. It's all cool. Okay, let's see if I remember how to play this. See if Whip is around, because he whips. I wanted to play against Whips as well. Let's see if I can play CBT against Whips. Or it's going to be ladder. Mission stream title. Whips is not around. Long time I didn't play this game, man. Receiving a new season. Probably new maps as well. There's a guy saying this in the StarCraft 2 chat. I eat sandwiches. What the fuck? What is that? CBT? See how is my chick going in CBT? Wait, why I'm playing Terran? You can be serious. Dude, I didn't play Terran for years. What for years? I didn't play Terran since the release of this game. No fucking way. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do here? I don't even... Oh my god. Well, this should be fun. Okay. This should be fun. We make a barrack now. Right? That's how you make a wall in this game. Gas. I think I can do like a Reaper opening or some stuff like that. Stop. Stop. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Make me a Reaper. Need gas. Meet the command center here. Okay. Oh my god, he's Terran.
Are under attack.
He is Terran. Okay, this is going to be more complex. and what I was expecting. Can you play Bio still in TBT?
Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah. Give me a reactor. You may ACBs now.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Tank? What are you doing, kid?
Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
I am in so many troubles. I am in so many troubles. Holy shit. You leave. You don't deserve a GG. Fuck you. Why is my race Terran? Why is my race Terran? Five games? Do you need to play 5 games for each race? Why no CBC? Oh my luck, man. The other was a TBT, now a CBC. Blizzard really love mirror matches. What is my expansion? My expansion is here. See, you need my overlord before drone. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. Is this like a build? I'm going to make queens and serlings. Are you going to cancel it? He canceled it, man. Not really sure what is the game plan here.
Our forces are under attack.
Can go rush. I don't know if I need 2 gases to do that. You spawn already? No expansion. Honestly, he could be doing mutas, maybe. So many serlings. What is this? It's pulling the boys. I mean, can you really like break? That was bad, bro. My god, he loses 62 in Mario. That's a lot of points, right? 62 minus 62. Ah, probably not that much. What is this? What is this? Versus Protoss. Bronze? Okay. That has to be like bottom in the stack of 2 ranks. Keep forgetting I need to make an Oblong, man. Ask myself if he's going to do a cannon rush. See what this guy is doing. A sealant? Didn't see that coming, man. Well, that could mean he's doing Proxy Pythons and maybe doing Proxy Gates as well. Yeah. Here we go. Cannons. Cannons.
Forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. Unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack.
We made the rawest thing. That's it, man. GG. He's just making silos and rallying the silos to the cannons.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god. I mean, maybe he expanded here. No, he didn't. I'm not really sure what he's doing, man. Alright, let's go. Where are the silos?
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
I mean, yeah. This is the most confusing game I ever played. In StarCraft 2, man. What the hell? Let's play Cerberus Terra against Whips in StarCraft 2. How do I... What are the other maps here, man? Let's create this one. Invite to party. Oh, so the party is not the same as a game. But what is that party for? What is even like the game chat, man? Not used to this UI. There is no in-game chat? There has to be, right? Okay, let's go. Okay, I need to go serious. CB. Come on, center. Oh! Shit, that was close. Where's my starting speed, man?
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
What the fuck is doing?
Mineral field defeated. Our forces are under attack.
What happened to my controls?
Metamorphosis complete. Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack. depleted. Our forces are under attack. Depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Metamorphosis complete. Unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. Med complete. Mineral field. Our forces.
GG. Ooh. Honestly, that game was super one-sided. It was one side, but I think I underestimate the power of these 6 units a lot. Also, I didn't expect him to have that many Hellions. Okay. Wow. Nice whips.
Metamorphosis complete.
What are you doing?
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, my fucking game all tapped, man. Wow, that was so fucking close to be a disaster.
Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
They made an upgrade.
Mutation. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Mutation complete. Our forces are under hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack. Field depleted.
It's so silly, man. I actually forgot to grade my mutants.
Drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
GG. Ah, whips. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go Sylphid.
We require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack and require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Complete. We require more minerals. 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 under attack. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more Vexbeam gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vexbeam gas. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. More Vexbeam gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vexbeam gas. We require more Vexbeam gas. Our forces are under attack. More Vexbeam gas. We require more Vexbeam gas. The hive cluster is under attack. More Vexbeam gas. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more Vexbeam gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vexbeam gas. We require more minerals. We require more Vexbeam gas. We require more minerals. We require more Vexbeam gas. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Require more minerals. Require more. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. More minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. More minerals. Our forces are under attack. forces are under attack. Require more minerals. Require more Vespene gas. Require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack. Require more minerals. We require more minerals. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. More minerals. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require
was way harder than what I expected, man. Whip Protoss is on fire, actually. Wow. That was really challenging, guys.
We require more minerals. 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 Spawn more overlords.
If I can do better this time. Because honestly, that was really competitive by whips.
Require more minerals.
This try I forgot an overlord as well.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
He's doing force this time. There's one gate.
Our forces are under attack.
What are you doing, whips?
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. 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 Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Overlords. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
He's skipping Stargate like there is no... What a guy.
Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Mission complete. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. 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 Spawn more overlords. Require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. overlords. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete.
He's just making silos.
Our forces are under attack. More minerals.
Wow, there's a lot of dragons.
We require more minerals.
Bro, do you even have a high Templar? No fucking way. What? Let's lose all your army. That was terrible.
Under attack. We require more minerals.
That's it for me, man. That's it for me. Guys, that's it for me, man. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the games. Yeah, fun shit.